have what it takes to fight us. And we only have ourselves, our suffering in foreign land and in homeland and in anywhere Biafra spread to gather ourselves together, putting our 1+1 together to see how we can meet up and match up with them through our volunteer army that has been legalized by Brgie, that we have on ground as angel, who are fighting for us while we stand on the space, while we go in our international dialogue, while we go in any channel that know we can relate with the international community to see that our voice is being heard. The narrative is getting a different channel in a very successive way through our APM, who has been able to drop a testimony for the first time in the history of this fight against the Nigeria state, that has made the international community to understand the narrative that something is really going on, even though they know, but they want us to come. Even though they know, but they want us to speak. Even though they know, but they want us to approach them. And it's because we're just so helpless. There is no news that was taking it. Just as we are saying it now, if as many of us that are here now, we can spread this share of a page of this space, we can see that no, our voice will go far, and while we don't know who will pick it up from there, the only channel we have for us to hand our voice out was just this space, and YouTube and any other Facebook or any other opportunity. We remember Facebook was used against us too as well. So many other way that they use the media against us in order to change the narrative. So, and our people, just as they are being oppressed, not only on that, we are just being demonized. We are being demoralized even out of the same called Biafra territory. We can see how they use the media narrative against the so-called Biafra in Lagos immediately after they do their shambolic election. And we see first and foremost how they threaten the Biafran that if you fail to vote for this fraudster, smoker, evil president that is there, that no, they will sink all Biafrans that in Lagos into Lagoon. And until when they succeeded and no, they forged their way in, what else did they do? They were still fighting against the Biafra and changing the narrative way on the same their media gutter that they have. We see how they use the media gutter against us again in that time of NSAS. And the same media gutter is the one they are using against our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, who is there. Until now that no, the truth can no longer be hidden, and it's so being obvious because of the interest of the international community that are placing a very high watch over the matter now. So we were really dead sweet by the media institution they used against us. They use it to control our resources. They use the media to exploit us. They take channel of our benefit of our resources. They use the same media by their so-called what is it called? They planted the slave servants of the Biafra governors within the region. War will happen, but what they will report will be different. Just like what is happening currently now in Okigwe, the narration will come out in another version. Why? Because they are in charge of the media house. So many ways, if we are to mention, just to say a little here and allow others to.
Thank you so much, Holland. Wow. Thank you so very much. You dealt on it. My people, we are focusing on the propaganda machine. We have a lot. When we exhaust the propaganda that Nigeria has spilled out there against Biafra, we will go to social media suppression. If you have not shared the space, I'm going to call out somebody's name here. Why are you requesting for mic? Common sense. You have not shared the space. Somebody shared and you are here. Do you know how many people will join the space if you have shared? Common sense, and your hand is up. Who do you want to talk to when you've not brought anybody to this space by sharing this space? Yet you are raising your hand to speak. To who? Is it the audience that other people share the space and they are here? I don't understand. Click the share button. Immediately you join space. First thing, it's like a answering roll call if you go to school. They call your name, you say present. As simple as that. Click the share button, invite others to come and listen to these lectures anytime you join the space. That is the first thing you have to be doing. Please. Yeah, my people, there is an emergency here with the ancestral. Please, everybody should pipe down low. He is saying he wants to move. He's in the homeland, and where he wants to go to, there is no network. So please, I know my co-host wanted to say something. After my co-host, it will be Tech Guy. After Tech Guy, hold on, please, because I've put down the name to avoid confusion. After Tech Guy, it will be Biafra Liaison. And then after Biafra Liaison, Rach and Fury. Then common sense. That is, if you share the space, we'll give you the mic. Thank you so much. Please, everybody should be here with Ancestral. Who is muting? Yeah. Everybody should be here with Ancestral from the homeland. Ancestral, please go ahead and talk on how Nigeria have used a propaganda to carry out this media blockade. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much for answering my requests. So I want to go to the village now, and if I go there, there's no network. So, and if I will miss the space, so that's why I want to contribute before I go. So, on the propaganda based on the media space they are using against Biafra, let me start with, I could remember when we are still protesting, when we still have flag. Then our leader will say, if you are coming out for protest or anything, don't even use race or don't use P, nothing. Just come out with your own flag. We'll be marching, going there on the way. Next thing again, you will see the military, you will see the police, they will start shooting. They will kill like 3, 4, 10 people. Next thing again, do you hear in the radio and newspaper that IPOB and the Nigerian forces clash? Yeah. I begin to ask myself, clash on what purpose are we fighting? Or this thing, you know what is the meaning of clash? Yeah. And you see people that is going on their own. Military will start shooting at them, and there is video there. So they will put the narrative that the IPOB and the police and the military they clash, and on that there's a life where 2 life was lost. Then when they report 2 life was lost, you know that there are about 20 or 50 people that is dead. You understand? So on that way, they will not even report, or they will say 1 police was wounded. But no, there is no any exchange of fights, anything, because the IPOBs, they don't have gun, they don't have anything. That's one of their propaganda machine. Then let me put another one, like our brother says during NSAS, they will use this propaganda that it is the Igbos, it is the Biafrans that are destroying everything. Okay. You see, recently when Tinubu won election, because they want to do protest for bad governance and everything, and the North started and the West started, the Igbos, the Biafrans said they are not going to do that. If they go, they will be targeted. The Western media, which is the Yoruba media, they still come out again. Igbos don't want to participate in the protest. Because it's them the people that are causing that the Tinubu will this. Imagine. So there's, even if we do good, they will still use that propaganda machine against us. If we do anything, if we breathe, they will see do that propaganda machine against us. So no matter in different ways. But there's one thing I thank God for our leader, Nnamdi, when he came out to broadcast. He said the era of that propaganda blockade against Biafra is over. When he started broadcasting, everybody knows about it. Nnamdi, our leader, has been ever the best broadcaster all over the whole world that ever existed. Somebody that can broadcast more than 10 hours, sitting down and broadcasting and giving you points, and the whole are hearing about him. It was because of his broadcast that begin to expose the secret, the ill thinking and the envy of the world against Biafrans. Nnamdi really did a lot. In short, he has gotten Biafra. Information is power. He said the only truth, I will use the truth and destroy them. And that is that propaganda they are trying to do media blockade against us, and our leader destroyed all those things. It was our leader that look at me, John me just in most of the media outlets in Isu today, they don't know what is called social media broadcast. It was our leader that taught them how to use social media broadcast. You see most of them as they're streaming on their radio, they go on Facebook, they go on Twitter, they go on Instagram, they go on different social media, because our leader will be on air, say, go, you share on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, and that was going very viral then. So because of that, our leader have made us how to learn how to do the work of freedom fighting or journalism in social media, apart from because them they self owns the radio. You cannot go to their office, they pay their journalists, you cannot pay their journalists. So in our only two way, our leader said we must tell our story in our only two way. So you started using our social media to do it in our only two way, and it is getting to the nook and crannies of the world. The people started hearing this. So this is something like this is happening. Now, let me make another instance of this media propaganda against Biafra. When we were during the Operation Python dance, when they killed our people, and the people that most of our people that from Enugu, from different part of the distance that we are going to Omahia, they trapped them in somewhere Okigwe when they were drinking mud. You know what the propaganda said? No, it was a clash between the IPOB and the military. And you see people that were carrying only flag, and the military is commanding them to drink mud water. And they were trying to cover everything. Like I said before, it is only our journalists that brought it up, and it is circulated. I could remember then there's this woman from Swaziland. I don't know whether she's a queen or anything, but maybe she's related to the rulers, to the politicians. She took it up and say, there's this one girl, he said, Biafra, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. And he began to cry. If we kill all our men, African men, who will marry our women, and that thing is like a wildfire, it's spread all over the whole world. That during Operation Python dance too, that the whole world see what is happening in Biafra. So there's a lot of media propaganda against us. No matter anything we do. Do you see anytime there is a kidnap, or they see any Biafran doing well, maybe he did anything evil, they say they are Biafran, they are evil, people that want to destroy Nigeria. But you see, when they want to do anything like this concluded match, any Biafran that did well, because you're almost first in everything, they will say, hey, he's a Nigerian, he's a Nigerian, he's a good Nigerian. But whenever anybody that does anything evil, he's an Igbo. We know that with money ritual killing on everything, trying to paint everything bad against us in the media this thing. How do we talk of Sahara reporters that always oh God, it's only God. But thank God that for Facebook, for Twitter, for Space, for many social media outlets that is helping us to disseminate our information, to counter them on what they are doing. Seriously, we don't even know what the much we are doing here. This message goes faster more than their radio broadcast, because maybe their radio broadcast, as they are broadcasting, maybe will cover only some states, but social media is all over the whole world. Immediately you hook in, you are sharing, you are commenting. Many people are reading your comments at the same time and know what is happening. And thank God that Facebook can translate to other languages. And the same thing Twitter can translate to other languages. So they are hearing it. And mostly our people are being dispersed all over the whole world. Most of our people who can hear Italy, people who can speak Spanish, who can speak different languages, they will use and share that message, and they will do, and they will get the truth. The same that media propaganda is what the people used against the Israelite, the Jews. Our leader said it, and we know it. You see what is happening in Gaza. They will say the Israelis they are bombing innocent civilians, this or that. But they will not tell you that the Boko Haram or the Al-Qaeda or the Hamas or the Hezbollah is using where children are staying to launch their missile. They will not tell you that. But only when it's already retaliated in that December, they will tell you, hey, he's already that they are killing innocent children, this or that. You see that their narrative. But this time around, it can no longer work. It can no longer happen. Thank God for this era of technology, for social media that have come. So that era of media propaganda is over. It is gone and gone forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ancestral. And those of you in the homeland, you've seen what Ancestral did. He had to message me that he's running out of where he's going. There will be no internet. So that is how it should be, not somebody picking up the mic and begin to abuse everybody in space that they don't want people from homeland to talk. You just have to be civilized, and then every opportunity will be given to each and every one of us. Thank you, Ancestral, for laying that good example for others to follow. My co-host, are you there? I want to refresh my space, so you have to be active before I refresh. Then after that, Take Guy will go. Take Guy, you will talk about the same thing, how Nigerian terrorists have carried out a media blockade on this topic, propaganda machine. Instead of them to tell the real story, who the terrorists are, they run propaganda using Biafra, how they have suppressed international news agencies, mount pressure on them so that they don't report what is happening in a Biafra land, how they have rushed to be involved in all the UN committees so that they can also apply pressure behind closed doors. Add your own version under this propaganda machine. Okay, thank you, David. I will go ahead and refresh now while Take Guy take over the mic. Take Guy, are you still there? All right, please go ahead.
Yes,
Go ahead.
yes, I'm here. Okay. Thank you so much, Tuto. Thank you, Dr. David Nana, and our listeners. Fellow Biafrans is another opportunity to educate ourselves on the country we find ourselves in Nigeria, the colonial construct called Nigeria. I hope I'm coming out clear. Dr. David, am I coming out clearly?
Oh, but it's cracking, please. It's cracking, please.
Now, am I coming out clearly now?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Okay, thank you very much, Roland. The colonial imperialism construct we find ourselves, it has become imperative that every now and then we must talk about it. There is nothing that will stop you from talking about Nigeria and how the world should act fast concerning this colonial construct called Nigeria. We need the breakup of Nigeria as soon as possible with immediate effect. Without wasting time, let me chip into the topic of the day. Media blockade has always been the problem of Biafra. Number one problem of Biafra. It has always been the number one problem of Biafra. And I must take us back to memory lane. It all started in 1967 when Ojukwu declared Biafra. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? That is the question. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? They said Ojukwu is the one who is a rebel, who is committing treasonable offense against the Nigerian state for declaring Biafra. But the question none of them is answering is why. Why did Ojukwu declare Biafra? Why the Biafran declaration in 1967, May 3rd? Ojukwu declared Biafra to protect our people, to protect the lives and properties of Biafrans, the old eastern region of the contraption called Nigeria. That is the answer. And when Ojukwu declared that Biafra, it has become very, very necessary that our people have to defend themselves when Nigerian government and British allies invaded us, killing over 5 million women and children, massacring unarmed civilians. My grandfather told me that when they hear that Biafran soldiers are in so place, they will run when they hear that Biafran soldiers are in Ikotekpene, they will dodge and they will go and follow Igakem, follow Ogoja, and begin to enter villages to massacre women and children. Why are you running away from from Biafran soldiers? Because their aim and objective is to obliterate Biafra, to make sure that Biafra never existed. And Nigerian government keep on doing it till date. Now, what is the job of the media? Before the war, there was a newspaper publication called West African Pilot. It was registered and run by Dr. Nnamdi. Now, during the Biafran war, it is on record that Dr. Nnamdi was compromised, and CCONOs and some other journalists who come from the Eastern region was trying to push a propaganda using West African Pilot. The Britain urged him to shut down West African Pilot. And during 1960, I think it was February 1968, West African Pilot was shut down. Why? Because even when Biafrans were winning the war, the British media, which was then BBC, the same BBC, was carrying out a propaganda that Biafrans are losing the war. Even when we were striving, our people are already trying to go and conquer Lagos. They were telling people that no, Biafrans are they keep on recycling the same picture of malnourished children, telling them that they need to stop the war now. Biafrans are dying every day. Meanwhile, what is happening is a lie. It's a propaganda carried out by BBC. There was no available newspaper publication that could, engage them in that propaganda. The only one that would have done that job would have been West African Pilot. And Nnamdi shut it down. It could not function during that war. And because of that, the media power was shortened, and that was a very great effect to Biafran liberation. Because of the reportage of the BBC, the world was seeing Biafra through as a rebel that is killing their own people. Even when things are not, the way they are reporting it, the Yoruba medias were in London, gallivanting, protesting, not in favor of the Biafran Republic, but in favor of the one Nigeria. And the media power overpowered them. Then, the only outlet that was giving out a substantial and adequate news then was Radio Biafra. Before Radio Biafra, it was named, I think, Eastern Broadcasting Corporation, Eastern Radio Broadcasting Corporation. Then after the declaration of Biafra, it was changed to Radio Biafra. And then the broadband was shut down. It's only within the Biafran territory that the broadband was reaching, because it was instituted in Nsukka, in UNN, in Nsukka then. So media became one of the problem we had. When the people are propagating and defeating the zoo, the BBC is reporting otherwise, reporting opposite to what is happening on ground. The Yoruba media, if not for the coming of Nnamdi Kanu, keep on doing this same thing, this same propaganda, evil, black man journalism. Fulani will kill 200 people in Benue State, and a Yoruba Gota media in Ibadan and Lagos will report that it is a farmers' clash, a farmers' headers clash. What do you mean by that? The people on ground are telling you that these people have AK-47. They are raping women, slaughtering babies. And you are telling me it is farmers' headers clash. People, they will go to Jos. I remember growing up in Kaduna, 1999. I will never forget that event. We were coming back from school, and the next thing we heard was Laila, Elala, Laila, Elala, Laila. And we were living in Kau. I called my elder sister. Where are you? She said she's at the back. We were trying to cross main road. And what was happening? They said one Edo woman, or the one Bini woman, was coming back from television garage. It was on Friday, and the woman didn't know, and the woman matched a Quran. And That was what happened. They said the woman have desecrated Quran and she must be put to death. And these Fulani people beat this woman beyond recognition, murder her in broad daylight. What was her offense? They said she matched Quran. On Fridays, as usually then, they used to put, after, mosque, they will be selling outside the mosque. In the front of the main road, they will be selling. And I don't know whether it is true. Nobody could confirm the incident. Nobody could confirm what happened. That was the only, reasons they gave that the woman insulted Quran. And riot started in Kaduna. We were running scatter. And they killed one pregnant woman, removed the baby in her womb. Till today, I was very young then. Till today, the memory of the dead baby is still ringing on my head, because that was the first time I'm seeing that kind of atrocious incident. Now, these people will go to different villages in southern Kaduna, kill children, kill women. And Yoruba media, because they claim they are the one in charge of media in Lagos, will be reporting farmers' headers clash. And if not for the coming of Radio Biafra, that Nnamdi Kanu have to make us understand the evil behind Yoruba media. Evil, demonic Yoruba media. Nnamdi Kanu exposed them. Make sure that people understand the power of media. Nnamdi Kanu asks us to go and open Twitter. Open Twitter account. Make sure that you follow each other. Make sure that you retweet. Make sure you see Twitter shouting, retweet this, share this. It doesn't take you anything to share, because that is the power of media. The people who are following you are foreigners. They will also understand that you are in a space speaking for your own freedom. That is the power of media. What happened in 1967 and 1970 should never repeat itself again. Now we own the media. Elon Musk, Jack Dorsey has made it possible that we can pick up microphone and speak, and people in America, people in homeland, in Biafra land, people in Abuja are listening to our voice. It is our right, and it is our God-given right to pick up microphone and speak our mind and tell the world the truth of what is actually happening in damnable zoological Republic of Nigeria. Because nobody will put it this way. If you wait for Arise TV to narrate this our story, this killing that is happening in Okigwe, this killing that is happening in Ohaji, this killing that is happening in everywhere in Biafra land, they will never do that. If you wait for them, you will wait and wait and wait, and you will be tired, because they are paid to silence the voice of the people. They are paid. All of them now are waiting for 2027 election. That is their propaganda. They are channeling the minds of Biafra against their own will, against 2027 election. Nobody wants to talk about the killing, the genocide that is going on in Biafra. What have we done to deserve this? This is 55 years now. 55 whole years that you have been murdering. You killed our grandparents. You killed our parents when they were young. Today you are still killing their great-grandchildren. What have we done to deserve this? Biafrans, it is time to rise up against this imperialism. It is time to rise up and say, enough is enough. Stop. We are taking the bull by the horn. We are men, and we are going to defend our land no matter what it takes. We are going to contribute to this government, and we are going to speak. Nnamdi Kanu made us, all of us, journalists. All of us, wherever you are, so long as you can speak, even if you can't speak English very well, pick up microphone and say it the way it is. The world are listening. Every government, European Union are listening. Even though we will not wait for them to recognize us. We will not. We are pushing our way forward. We are pushing our own agenda to secure and reclaim our sovereign state. We are pushing forward because the life we are living in the West, if it is not getting you to the detriment of your life, it is getting me to that level. I am tired of staying here. I want to go back home. I want to go back to my ancestral land. I want to go back to the land of my ancestors to reclaim what is actually mine. We will never allow Fulanis from Putajelo, Fulanis from all over the world to come and desecrate our land, to rape our women, to kill our children, to destroy our land and make us homeless. This will never happen. It will never happen. And it is our duty to do the needful. Pick up microphone. Do not be afraid. Unless you are, maybe you are in the zoo, you are afraid of your identity. But if you are not in the zoo, I don't think there is anything stopping you from picking up microphone to speak your way to your freedom. Enough is enough. Enough of this barricade. A journalist was being interviewed. He was interviewing one man in one TV station. And the moment he gets to when it has to do with Fulani, the journalist tried to twist the matter. And the people were like, the man was like, allow me to talk, allow me to speak, let me talk. These Fulani Marudas are the one killing people. They are the one kidnapping and buying people. Why? Sorry, my child is crying. He wants to come. He wants to distract me. So as I was saying, why must it be that when it has to do with Fulani, everybody's will start shying away from it? Who are you afraid of? Why are you afraid of Fulani? I am asking you, Biafrans. I'm asking you Nigerians that are listening to me. How many are they? Fulanis are not up to 5 million people all over the zoo. And these 5 million people are controlling over 200 million Nigerians. 200 million Nigerians are under the hegemony of Fulani Caliphate in Sokoto. Why? They recruit evil people, call them governors. If you are not a thug, you can never be a governor. Look at my governor, Pitamba. A criminal, a very known criminal. Everybody knows that Pitamba is a criminal who swindled money during Chimaroke, Naman. And the payback is that he is going to be the governor of Enugu. And today he is the governor. Even appointing Fulanis as the secretary to the government or whatever. There is a post they give a Fulani man in Enugu. Same thing with Soludo, a central bank governor. For how many years? What have you done for your people? Nothing as a central bank governor in ANNANG. Today you are now a governor. Killing your own people. Killing children. A fish magnate who is doing his best to employ people, who is doing his best to promote his fish business. They murdered the guy just like that. Out in Imo State. Somebody who came forth in an election. Fought. All of a sudden, they went to Supreme Court and announced him the governor. Fulani people made sure that he is the governor of Imo State up to today. What are we talking about? The Ebonyi State, our own Ebonyi. Who is Francis Nwifuru? Nwifuru, for your information, means a criminal. Go and ask anybody from Ebonyi State. Nwifuru means a son of a criminal, a son of a thief. That's what Nwifuru means. Just for no reason, David Umahi, he made sure he pushed this guy against the will of the people in the Ebonyi State. And he is now gallivanting as the governor of Ebonyi State. What have we done to deserve this? If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a local government chairman. If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a state house of assembly. If you are not a criminal, you cannot become a federal house of representatives. If you are not a known criminal, you cannot become a senator. Only happening in the zoo. A terrorist will be murdering people, killing people every day. On a very good day, they will catch the terrorist and now put him in rehabilitation and reintegrate the terrorist into the army. The world is silent about it. Where in the world is it happening? Where is it happening all over the world? Where a known criminal who have killed over 200 of his own people was later pardoned by the government and reintegrated, not just reintegrated to the society, but given a uniform to protect the society. Very known criminal, when they know that terrorism is an ideology. It is an ideology. It does not go away from the mindset. It is only happening in the zoo, Nigeria. And they are using media to make sure that White House does not hear us. They're using media to make sure that European Union does not hear us. They know that once the European Union come to the term that what these people are saying and crying, because this is not a cry of a baby, this is a cry of an adult. They know that once these people know the truth, it is over for zoo, and the zoo will be disseminated. And I can assure you, in no distance time, our leaders will be released to us, and this propagation will continue until you let Biafra go. It is a must. You need to let Biafra go and watch us. Somebody, one Yoruba, a criminal Afonja, said that why not allow them to go and see what they become? I said, why? Well, let us go and see what we will become. Let us go. Watch us for 5 years, 10 years, and see what we will become. Marriage is it by force. It's just like you are beating us, you beat a child, and you ask a child to keep quiet. That's exactly what you're doing to Biafra. Every day you humiliate us. Every day you make us look like animals, that we don't reason properly. Let us go. No. He's a terrorist. He's a terrorist. Who is a terrorist? I asked him. And let me remind the zoo before I hit my mind. The Fulanis are coming. Most of us who grew up in northern Nigeria can tell you the truth. This ideology did not start today. In this space, I have given a lecture on how Boko Haram started in the north. And I'm going to repeat it on a very good day. On this same space, I'm going to repeat that story on how Boko Haram was created in the 70s. People think it's Shakau and all this. No, these are not the founders of terrorism in Nigeria. It's all started in the 70s, early 70s. And let me tell you, they have grown wings. The Yorubas, they are coming. As I'm talking to you, Kwara State is under siege. Ondo State is under siege. Don't think it's only us that is crying this cry. It is coming, and it is time for you to start telling yourself the truth. The worst thing that can happen to any human being is when you keep on lying to. If you keep lying to people, no problem. You might succeed in your lies. But when you keep on lying to yourself, when you know you are lying to yourself, that is where the problem is. You can never keep on lying to yourself forever. I know a lot of people want to speak, and I will yield my mic now so that others can speak. Pick up microphone and speak. This is the voice of Biafra. This is the voice of freedom. Do not be afraid of any bullshit. Time has come and gone. Nnamdi Kanu have radicalized all of us. And we are made, all of us, in as much as you are on this space, you are a journalist. Don't be afraid of anything. We can understand your English. I am not an English, I am a mathematician. I am not an English speaker. But I believe Biafrans are listening to me. And they are understanding my information. Thank you very much, Tutor, for giving me this opportunity. And I yield my mic for now. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you, tech guy. Wow. You've educated us enough. You see, I said everybody, we are still in the first one, how Nigeria is using a propaganda machine as a media blockade. We still have a social media suppression. We still have the journalist intimidation. We are still in number one, and people are speaking out. Imagine when we enter number 2, how it will be, not to talk of number 3. And then we now, now go into the genocidal war, gong. So because Biafrans are pained inside them, they want to voice out. So if you're a Biafran and you are keeping quiet, nobody will do this for you, because we understand the pains that we are going through. If you go and tell Beke, this is what you have, they will not understand though. It's only a Biafran to a Biafran that will understand our cry for help. It's only a Biafran to a Biafran that will understand what it means for a child that you've given birth to be slaughtered by a terrorist. Not that the child died out of disease or infection, but a fellow human being carrying knife to cut your child into pieces. You understand? So we are supposed to gather here, pick up the mic, and let our voices be heard. Because only us understand. Is when we cry out now that the world will say, why are they crying every day in their spaces? Why? What is happening? Let us go and listen to them. And then when they come, they will now understand what has been happening and turn their back completely against Nigeria. Because Nigeria have used this propaganda machine to lie against Biafrans. They have also used this propaganda machine to suppress international news agencies. When the Fulani terrorists are the ones carrying out the atrocities, they will say it is us, and they name us terrorists, they name us separatists, instead of them to say this attack was carried out by the Fulani terrorists. They decide to conceal that and then portray us as people that are causing the problem, which we are only seeking for our freedom. My co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say before I give the mic to Biafra Liaison Germany. When Biafra Liaison Germany finish, Solomon, you say you're in the homeland, then you will be the one that will go next. And 1 million, are you there to say anything, or Biafra Liaison Germany should go ahead? I think
Yes, Biafra Liaison should go ahead, please.
okay, thank you. Biafra Liaison Germany, please go ahead. After that, Solomon. Thank
Then
you.
please, let's see how we can bring in Rage to the mic, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mother Tutor, thank you. You are great. There were Mazin also. Great Biafrans. Yet another very interesting topic to dwell on. Yes, the last speaker just nailed the whole facts. Nothing and nothing but the truth. I will start by adding that the irony in all this, the irony in this perspective is into this act of media propaganda. They are groomed by who? We know very well. And they are being guided, still being guided. Unfortunately, like bad students they have perfected to this trade. We know who guided them, we know who their masters are. I will just call this simply a global failure of journalism, because that is just what it is. And we all know that Nigeria themselves are masters of intimidation and deceit. So they've used virtually everything in their arsenal to perfect this, to the benefit of those who groom them. And who are those? The colonial masters. Colonial masters. This media blockade is single. Like I said, this was simply kind of precipitated by the colonialists, and because of their economic interest, the economic interest of the British is what is guiding all this. And they are the master planners, and they are the ones who groomed Nigeria into this act, and Nigerians themselves are just only playing the script for them, for the benefactors. And why is this? Why is it happening? Why did it even come to play? It's simply, like I said, because of their economic interest of the oppressors, economic interests of the others against you, against we, affected Biafrans. There's a reason why I choose to start it in this form, or in this way, just to point out one fact, because our elders said that in Igbo, onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya. Onye a na-egbu egbu na-azọ isi onwe ya. And we are not a stupid race or stupid people to say. When our elders said that Onya na-egbu egbu na-azụ isi onwe ya, in other words, meaning that if you are haunted, if you are being haunted, you should yourself look for a refuge. You should find a way to save yourself. It's only the tree or stones that were here is going to be cut down, and he remains where he is. He stays put. So that adage, Onya na-egbu egbu na-azụ isi onwe ya, means that we, Biafrans, are supposed to, or when we identify this line of action against us, we must do something to save ourselves from it. So knowing that the planners or the instigators of this act, this media blockade against Biafra, is only or the benefit of the British and benefit of their accomplices who have no stake, who have nothing to lose in that enclave, in that business entity, Nigeria. And that is why all these things are happening. And that is why they make sure they use this blockade to get what they want. So saying that this act is unfortunately masterminded by the British is what we have to dwell on. Because if you are a Biafran, if you are an African, if you are affected by this, you have to seek for a refuge. You have to save yourself. You don't continue dancing to the drums of your oppressors. You must do something to free yourself. That is where anybody who have not up till now tuned in to free him or herself, or free his or her generation, save himself from immediate danger or decimation, then you are the biggest fool. You are the biggest fool. Now, let me hint us. It is not, it shouldn't surprise us that if the many atrocities that happened in Biafra land were to happen elsewhere, Nigeria would have been long decimated from the world map, severely sanctioned, and the whole world would have distanced themselves from that evil entity. That is a fact. But why is the reverse the case in this matter? Because everything is for the benefit of the masters, the British, and to decimate a certain race, the Biafrans, where we fall in. So it comes again to my point, my earlier assertion. Whoever you are, whatever you are, if you are here listening and you have not, or you've not deemed it fit to agree to see these reasons that it is actually against you, against your progress, against your footage, against your generations unborn, please wake up. So this media blockage, like I said, like the earlier speaker rightly pointed, it did not start today. It started long when Nigeria was amalgamated or was created. It was created. It was a creation, man-made creation. It started then. Because they have that power, because they have that wherewithal, they used it and are still using it to their utmost benefit. One of the things they make sure is to instill that fear to the others. They fear that Biafrans will do them this, means this to them, as so and so people, race or whatever, just to create that difference and instill that into them. Dangerous diversity. They have to use their media to instill this and make sure it sinks onto them. Unsuspecting Africans, good-hearted people. They never cared. That is our fault, though. But we have woken up now. We should do something to reverse that. To reverse this norm is killing us. Unfortunately, the diversity in us is not helping the matter. It's not helping the matter at all, and that's why we have to do something. Many of us will remember the last time what happened during Trump, I think it was a Trump inauguration, when a journalist under, I think, either Sahara or I don't even know their names. I have so very little regard of all these people, their media houses. When a journalist,
it was Sahara Reports. Sahara
yes, I think yes, it was a reporter. When he first confronted the APM and the Ambazonian representatives during the Trump inauguration, we all saw what happened. Immediately he had that name, Biafra, hair went loose. He didn't want to have anything to do with them. He didn't want to mention it. In fact, he had wished, his only wish then was that this name never appears or showed up in his reportage. Such is the blockage. Such is the plan, never to bring these people to light, never to tell any good story about them. We saw that body language. In fact, it was very, very derogatory of such that journalist and what he represented, what he represents. It wasn't good. It was very poor journalism, because their role is to portray, to bring truth to the masses, but they choose to do otherwise, to look the other ways, as long as it does not favor them. That is one of the part of the blockade we are crying about. It is not fair. It is not fair that the world will so glaringly connive to deny a race of their deserved recognition and support in time of need. The whole world have turned their back from Biafra. It's appalling, very, very bad. Now, why do you think that all media houses refuse to report anything Biafra? It's not because the individual journalists. It's not that they don't know the truth, but it's because they operate under a compelling mandate and instruction from above, as they normally put it. Instruction from above. They are masters, the founders, the owners of the media houses. It's just because of their interest, personal, political, or whatever interest. That is why all these media houses refuse to report anything about Biafra. It's an instruction. It's a manhunt. It's a conspiracy. And what do these people have in common? Interest, economic interest. They know what they get. They know what they are getting from Biafra land. They know what they stand to get or lose in that place. So they must play. They must play their role. They must play their part to make sure that that continues. So all the media houses, in fact, to be honest, I stopped watching CNN, BBC, and the rest of them, Al Jazeera, over 15 years ago. I stopped watching them because nothing good ever comes out from them. That's a fact, because it does not pay anything or make any meaningful impact when they choose to portray Africa as the only there is only fashion place or whatever. Nothing good, no good. Happened to listen to Obasanjo's interview. He granted that interview to CNN. That was long after his reign as a president. In that his interview, he mentioned how he, after his prison terms, before he contested for that 1999 election, I think, he was proud to announce that the founder, Ted Turner, and his in his mercy or as a friend, gave him Obasanjo $10,000. He gave Obasanjo. He said that it was an open interview. He said how good the man was when he met him after his incarceration. That the man gave him $10,000. I say what? So it could not just be for nothing. Nothing goes for nothing. So for him to have given you, because if you live with these people, you know that they don't just dash you money without having a means to get it back. So who knows what he has made out of you? So you cannot just be his friend and you come out, met him, he gave you money, he gave you a handout. So that was when I knew that, yes, the problem of Biafra, this backlisting, this bad portrait must have been a conspiracy on the highest level between politicians, person like Obasanjo, Danjuma, all of them, even Buhari and all of them. They personally played great role to making sure that these international media houses perpetually blockade any reportage of Biafra. That is a fact. That is the source of all this blockade that you hear. That is why you don't see or hear anything Biafra and a CNN reportage. If the founder, Ted Turner, will be a personal friend of Obasanjo, imagine what they will be discussing behind the doors. That is just a point. And from BBC, we don't need to continue imagining where they are started because we know the story. So they too have interest, and that interest they make sure they utilize it to their fullest. Something happened during the Civil War, during the Biafran War. Not many knew that some individuals, some two men in Germany played very great role in soliciting for aid for Biafran children. One man called Tilman Schulz and Klaus Goeke in Germany. The two men then, as students, heard about what was happening in Biafra, the genocide, they fought the starvation, and in fact, they took it upon themselves to solicit, organize campaign health organizations for Biafra, collected funds, help. They rallied under student activists here. Got so many help for Biafran children. But unfortunately, everything they got was intercepted midway. It never landed in Biafra. One of them, Tailman, had to undertake a journey to Biafra land during the Civil War to help, to see things for himself. When he got there, in fact, he was bewildered. He couldn't believe that such a thing, such a genocide was happening, and the whole world refused to talk about it. No reportage, nothing. He did his best. In fact, he was. He said one of his narrative that he shed his tears so many times. Tillman shows. When he came back, he said that what surprised him most was that these things were happening without it being reported anywhere. Anywhere. He took the campaign so many places, negative. Nothing was there. Nobody, in fact, even wanted to grant them a full interview. That's his journey. And the subsequent organizations led to today's one of the very and highly respected civil rights organization in Germany today. It's still operational, but unfortunately he's late, very old. But unfortunately, after then, when he grounded that organization in 1970, called Society for Treating People, just to fight for the voiceless, to take the battle. He said that he will never want the what happened, the experience in Biafra land, to happen elsewhere in the world. He embarked on that journey to form that as an organization. They're still in existence today. Waxing wrong. Even have representatives in the United Nations. But after then, no follow-up. They stopped hearing getting information. In fact, they were boycotted. Nobody comes up with the story. Nobody tells them again, gives them information again, what happened there, how the people felt, what is happening. So along the line, they lost contact, lost interest. They lost every vital information that would have helped them to further that agitation. So these are the things that we graciously, by God's word, that we have now come out to correct. So I implore and thank every one of you for taking up this challenge. In fact, that barrier is broken. Like when the last speaker, that guy, made mention of Onyendu's challenge to go to Twitter and be our own journalist. That was marvelous. In fact, that was a bit of what we are doing today, taking the bull by the horn and being our own fighters and narrators and everything. We have to put everything out to make sure that such never happens to us, that we make sure that we never get the blockade, this media blockade that have happened or continually happen against our quest. So Nigeria, as we know, they are masters in this art. First, what they normally do to perfect their evil deed is to instill fear, put fear to the people, so that you don't talk, you don't challenge them, you don't even come out to even tender an evidence of what you hear or what you see. So once they get that, they'll suppress whoever they want to suppress. And why this is so, why we continually is backlisted, is because this international media, these national media houses in the zoo and outside have refused to carry our stories. And these stories, these reports, are mainly what the embassies rely on as a verifiable information. That is the problem. And that is why they make sure that they suppress every media house in that zoo so that this narrative, this information should not be circulated. And worse still, all the Biafran so-called these elites or whatever they call themselves, I use that word, these elites, who claim whatever thing they want to be or they are not. They are only granted interviews by these media houses only when they agree to play according to the scripts or the narratives handed to them by channels, Arise, TVC, and all of them. If you have ever noticed, anytime anyone from Biafra land is granted interview and you derail from saying that which they want you, which they put out for you to say, once you derail to give your own narrative, they will shut you down. The moment it gets there, they will tell you they have no time, their time has elapsed, and they so they close it. And they will be enforcing you to play to their script, to tell that story as they want. That is part of the dangerous blockade that is happening against us. And the stupid ones among them play to this gallery, play to this, because they are always thankful whenever they are brought out to before the audience and so on and so forth. So many of them, many stupid of them always played along. Once they come out there, it's either they start demonizing IPOB, ESN, on this, on blah, 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 blah. Once you do it, Nigeria will be happy with you because you are playing along. Now, let me also hint this point. The media evil manner have always been the ones that that put out whatever name they want to give the Fulanis, the oppressors, the non-terrorists. They always give them name, either hunters or farmers, herders, clash. All these come from the media. Whereas anything from in the Biafra land is always caused by IPOB and Biafran agitators or secessionists. Is this justifiable? Such a blatant lies against a people. Once it is from the Fulanis, it becomes the latest being hunters story of the hunters, or 20 hunters in an express road or in the south. Who brought out that narrative? Media. Immediately they were given that name instead of calling them what they are. Instead of calling them their names, terrorists, caught with weapons, deadly weapons, they gave them the names hunters. And that is the word, what the word they stood them to be. But if it's to be, even ordinary, even normal hunters in the East, they will become IPOB immediately, without denial. And even many Igbo Biafran chiefs and politicians will even be the one that will come out to agree, tell the world that yes, these are IPOB secessionists. So all these lies, thank God we will decimate them. We will decimate them one after the other. In fact, we are almost there. So thank you, BIAFRANS. Actually, there will have been more, but let me leave the stage for others to contribute. I thank you all. With perseverance and resoluteness, we will get there. Thank you. It's no longer far from the point. Ndewo,
Minister, okay. Ndewo, Biafrans. Thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, so there's something I want to do now because we have barely 3.5 hours left before we join the town hall meeting. So I'm going to compress my section. Then a few Biafrans will speak on that before I pass the mic to my co-host to take over his own moderation in today's topic. So, but before we go there, let's just listen now and ask ourselves, supposing we did not have this medium, will we hear what our BDF commander is telling us? Let's just listen.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, my fellow Biafrans that is watching me right now. This information is for the people in Okigwe. As the information reaching to my table now is that there are some communities that the Nigerian DSS, Tiger Base, the group of DOS under the watch and controlled by Ebe Kodike, Ikenga Uruago, Caterpillar, and all the members of defunct DOS in collaboration with the Asari Dokupo Tiger Base. The information is that they have mapped out some communities that they will lose, according to the information reaching to me now. That since 3 days ago now, they are in Okigwe in order to fight against the men on ground in Okigwe. And today is the third day of the war. And the information reaching to me now is that they came with trailers, many kinds of trailers in order to load people's property. Because Ebe Kodike, who is an agent of DSS, and Ikenga Uruago have directed them, have instructed them that the men on ground are living in the communities, that the men on ground are living in the towns, that the men on ground are living in the communities in the communities. So that is why he advised them in order to break. When they invade any village, they will ransack the village and they destroy the house, open the house, and carry all the luggages, all the property. So I am bringing this information to the people in Ako, precisely. Ako Okigwe, precisely. Please, everybody in Ako should guard their properties. Anyone in Ihube should guard their properties. Anyone in Omulolo, those in Omulolo, the indigenous, Amosu, indigenous, Aro Okigwe, indigenous, Amuro, indigenous, Amano, Abobo. So there are the communities that they have mapped out now, and they are now bringing more trailers in order to load people's properties. Please, I am bringing this notice for the international community to understand that there is a genocide war. And according to the information I'm also receiving, is that they are afraid to go to the camp of men on ground. The zoo know where the camp of men on ground there. The Biafra Liberation Army. The zoo know that the zoo. So I want to ask Hopos Odemma. I want to ask Tinubu. I want to ask the learned people, the learned ones. Why is Hopos Odemma trying to invade innocent communities, believing in a lie that the men on ground are living in those communities? Men on ground are not living in any house. Men on ground are not living in any house. Men on ground are not living in any community. Men on ground are not living in anywhere related with civilians. The men on ground, they stay in the bush. And the Nigerian terrorist government, the tiger base, the terrorists who are killing, who have come to kill or kill youths, they knew where the men on ground are staying in the bush. So why are they killing? Now, the information still reaching to me now, as I'm talking to you now, is that Peter Mpa have withdrawn his Enugu terrorist military. They are now returning back to Enugu because of fear of what they are about to face. And I made it open yesterday, being the 8th of August, that the men on ground on those axes I mentioned in my yesterday broadcast, that the men on ground there has taken over, has taken their positions. So, and today, the information reaching to me now is that now, any youth, they are not adopting youth. The problem now is that they are not adopting the youth of Okigwe. Please, if you are a motorbike, stay far away from Nigerian military checkpoints, Nigerian barrack, Nigerian camp in Okigwe. If you are a motorist, if you are a passerby, please stay away, because the information reaching to me now is that any motorist that passes, they will arrest the person, catch the person. They will forcing the person to lead us into the camp of men on ground. Then if that civilian reply, I don't know where you people are saying, then they will take the person inside their camp and begin to torture them. So this is what is currently going on now at the army camp of Kigwe. And I am using this opportunity as the Major General Gentleman Yahoo has given the privilege to bring these updates for BIAFRANS internationally, and especially the BIAFRANS in Okigwe should understand that there is a secret war that is going on the ground now. So I am bringing this information so that if anything begin to happen, any moment from now I am talking, any invasion of any community by the Nigerian securities, be it known that the men on ground have reviewed the secret agenda of these animals that have come to invade and kill innocent Okigwe indigenes.
Okay, this is part of what we are talking about, my people. This is our topic today. Did you see this kind of message or information in any media? No news headline in what is going on. You see? So that is why I had to integrate it as we have gathered to here to break. I told you the topic is what? Breaking. Breaking what? I just had to constrict it because of the space that we have in our Twitter. Breaking the media blockade on Biafran's cry for help against Nigerians' silent, ongoing genocidal war. That is why we have gathered here. We want to break this media blockade that they have put against us or put on us, because nobody, if our defense commander was not there, will the people, Biafrans in that area, know what is happening? If they were waiting for a Nigerian news gutter media to carry it, they will die. They will just come one day, slice all of them into pieces. This is what we are talking about. So I just want to compress those two other points that I jotted down, and then Biafrans will speak on that, and I'll pass the mic to my co-host to go into the genocidal aspect of it, which will stay connected to this. Madam Key, there is a message for you to check your inbox. Please kindly check your inbox if you are still here in the listening sections. And those in Biafra land, please don't abuse the concession that we've given to you guys. Everybody now is messaging me in my inbox, I'm in Biafra land, I'm in Biafra land, and in Biafra land. We are going to take one homeland and one diaspora, one homeland and one diaspora. I cannot jump the queue of those in the homeland who had already, registered their interest to speak. I can't jump the queue because they're also in the same homeland like you. Like when I finished now, Rage and Fury, I don't know why internet is dealing with you. You were supposed to speak next. So I will still try. My co-host will also try to bring you up. Okay, so everybody should bear with us. We have just 3 hours, 30 minutes left. We will see how we can manage the time and make sure everybody have a say. And please, when you pick the mic, also consider the time constraint. This is not the space we hold 24 hours. It's because we have a town hall meeting today. Exactly 10 p.m., 7 p.m. Biafra time. But we have to stop by 6:30 p.m. Biafra time so that we move straight to the Zoom. So the second point I jotted down on how they have used a media blockade is by social media suppression. After social media suppression, I'll just go to journalist intimidation. You see, so it's not just a traditional media. You know, I want to ask some questions, even though there will be no time for us to answer as we did in the first one. You can just put it that when you pick the mic, you can answer the question. Yeah, it's about the hashtag. Have you ever tried to trade a hashtag about Biafra? And have you ever noticed what happens when you try to do that? It's a very big question that you have to answer when you pick up the mic. So you can jot that down. We have seen that Facebook will mark your post as a false information, even when you are sharing the actual photos and videos of what is happening in Biafra territory. So I want everybody that is listening to try this experiment after this space. Just try it and see. Search for, at a Biafran genocide on any platform and see how little comes up compared to other global issue that is happening. Then you now have to ask yourself, is this really because nothing is happening or because someone doesn't want the world to hear or see what is happening? And we have also had experiences how they have closed down so many accounts of Biafrans. Even, I will just put this under intimidation. Yes, how they have intimidated most of us that have YouTube channel. If you talk, they closed down. Example is our PM's YouTube channel that was brought down. Even his Facebook was brought down because Nigerian government had to report them and force these Facebook owners and YouTube or whatever they call themselves to bring down so many accounts of Biafrans. Is it our Onyendu's own? It was also brought down. Whenever you want to say anything about the suppression of a Nigeria on Biafrans, they will always bring down your account. So that one comes under social media suppression. I will not go in depth because this is where Biafrans have to pick their mic and then say something about their different experiences, those that their accounts have been brought down just because they try to propagate the message of genocide that is happening in Biafra land. So now I will go to, I'm just giving a headline. We can elaborate on that when you pick the phone and answer those questions that I asked. We're just going to manage time. Sorry about the time constraint. Now, journalist intimidation. We've seen that any journalist that tries to report the truth, they will face consequences. You see, we have a lot of story, but the story now will be for you to come up, pick the mic and say your own story, give example of those journalists you have known that have been arrested simply for reporting on the military raid in Biafra communities. We have so many of them, but that will be left for you. We have also seen international reporters that have been denied access to this affected area. One of such example was a Yele News from Finland. When he came to Biafra territory, Nigerian government, terrorist government had to direct him on where to have a coverage about the reality of what is happening in Biafra land. They had to map out, go to this area, do coverage. Hey, do you want me to tell you something about Simon Ekpa? This is what they never allowed him to go into the real territory and see what Biafra territory looks like and see all the atrocities committed by the Nigerian terrorist government. So they restricted these guys and his team members. So we have to talk about that. We have also seen local journalists who speak out. They are disappearing on a daily basis. They will, put them in their detention. And then if they delay, nobody comes up for them. You will not even hear anything about such journalists. They will just bury the person with the report that the person made. So I'll compare this to other conflict zones where international journalists have full access, and then ask yourself, why Biafra land is treated differently? Why do they treat us differently is the question. You see? So I will yield my mic here for Biafrans to, let me see if this is Rich, if I can bring him up because he was supposed to speak next. Okay, this is Minister Snow. Rage and Fury, honestly, I don't know why network is attacking you today like this. Oh my God, I feel so sorry for you. Oh, and you've been here since morning. I don't know what to do for you now. Yeah, so Rage and Fury was supposed to speak now. So I will give the mic to Common Sense. Common Sense, please manage your time. Go straight to the topic. We are in the media blockade, and I've given three good areas there. I've meshed all the three together. The first one is the propaganda machine that they've lied against us. Nigerian terrorists have lied against us. The social media suppression. If you have anything, if you are a victim of how they have closed down your channel because you wanted to speak about, or you spoke about Biafra's genocidal war, you have to say it. Have you also come across journalists that have been intimidated, forcefully disappearing because they had to, propagate the information out there on how Biafrans are being killed? So this is a time for you to pick up your mic and let the whole world know that we have now become our own media. We've become a voice that have to amplify the atrocities that is going on in Biafra land since the Nigerian terrorist government have tried to, block them from seeing or hearing or smelling what is happening in our territory. So go ahead. After that, our minister, the original COS will pick the mic after Common Sense. If you have not shared the space, what are you waiting for, Biafran? Share the space, share the space. I yield my mic here. Thank you. Common Sense, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the.
We can't hear you, Common Sense. Common Sense, are you there? We cannot hear you. Please, dear friends, if you want to speak on this topic,
Hello?
please raise
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate this very opportunity you're giving to me. I am an old freedom fighter in the system. We are together. This is my second account I'm using to talk. I've been listening for some time. You shouted before that I did not share the space. I had to do quickly because I believe in obeying the authorities. We were together some time ago, and division came on board, and a lot of the people we so much trusted, they broke away, and they are no longer following the line that are fighting for the freedom. Although they are making noise somewhere, and I don't believe in insults and insulting ourselves, causing confusion in the Brgie government. Some of the people we so much trusted, they are no longer here, and they are now making noise and insulting others, writing junks and all. I am Lucky Star by name. If you want to know, you may have heard about Lucky Star. I've done a lot of music for the government. I do all the most, broadcasts like jingles and the rest and other songs. Those who are old here, they know Lucky Star. I decide to be quiet for some time based on one or two things, and I know the truth, and I know those who are doing the right thing. So I had to speak now to let you people know that I believe in those who are, for the truth. Actually, when you talk about media blockage, it's not a new thing. It has been occurring and reoccurring on daily basis because a terrorist will always fight to defend his territory, to see that what they are looting, they continue to loot until they will meet their doom. I want us to know that we continue to know, and God will be exposing these idiots. And, a time ago, I sang a song, and I decided to publish it in the radio, one of the radio stations. They blocked it, and they sent warning to the people. It's a song of revolution, talking about the fake government of the zoo. You see, so they want this radio station, the radio and television station together, that if they play that music again, they are going to ban them, that they will not function any longer. So, and they almost get me apprehended. So I had to they couldn't play the music any longer. That's aside. And you should know that the Western, the West, I call the British, the colonial criminals, they are the one behind this very nonsense that is going on, and our people are so criminalized that they know the truth, but they will not want to say it because of the greed. Greed is really running in their veins, and I believe that as this freedom is coming, we are already on it. All of their luggages they will pack and go to exile, because as many of our people who are in exile, they will surely return home in no time. And you know, in the freedom fighting, there are saboteurs who always make sure that those who are crying for help will not get help. But with God, the name of Chukwu Kabiama be calling, we believe in God Almighty. All these saboteurs, the Lord will visit them. And those who are being paid because they want to tarnish the image of those who are saying the truth, they will also receive their own judgment. That's what I believe. And even if the last man will make this freedom to come to reality. And as we are all crying and shouting, some of us here might turn out and be weak or get discouraged and leave. And you'll be surprised that only 2 or 3 will remain and the freedom will come. And those who have done evil, they will all receive their reward. So let us continue to support in every little way we can do. Do your best, support the government, always continue to share all our programs, speak like Elon Musk says, you know, say your mind, say what is in your mind, you know, so that the world can hear you. Those who are playing politics with this government or with Biafra, they will all receive judgment. So let us not give up. Let us continue to make sure our voice is heard. Even in a distant land, there are a lot of people who are hearing us, but some of them may not, you know, talk. The zoo will be destroyed, and that is how it is. The zoo can never get well. There is no two ways about it. The zoo must surely get destroyed. If they like, let them continue to use people within us, you know, pay, let them pay. But at the end of the day, the truth will surface. This freedom we are crying for will come, and we will all rejoice and be glad for having this freedom. And those who are being used to destroy this struggle, they will pay for it. Whether, see, as soon as the sun is shining, the rising sun is shining, they will all pay for it. I want to use this medium to also appreciate our APM that is trying his best, success, and Sonny that is receiving so many insults. If you go to the internet, you see a lot of insults they are pouring on Sonny, our Honorable Minister of Information. When I see this kind of rubbish, I'm not happy. To even come on space to talk, I don't like, because all this nonsense, I don't want to see them. But I cannot stop speaking because it's in me. I want my people to be free. The love I have for freedom, that's why I'm still talking. If not, with what I'm seeing on space, I will never request for mic. You understand? So please let us encourage ourselves. Those who are doing well, let us encourage ourselves. I want to appreciate tutors and my good people, 1 million. I am lucky star. I'm saying it again, once again. I'm not afraid of anybody. Nobody's paying me. And I am doing my best to see that this freedom will come true. So let us continue to appreciate ourselves. Let us not insult ourselves. But those who deserve to die for freedom to come, let them die. Tech Guy, all my good people that are here, I appreciate all of you. Rage and Fury, Ben Wabo, Betty Ford, everyone I listening to my voice, and to as many who have spoken, I appreciate all of you. Our Honorable David Nana, all of you. May God, Chukwu Kabiama, bless you. I appreciate what you are doing. Thank you very much. I remain Common Sense. That's my second name. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Common Sense. This is your name, sweet. Common Sense. Okay, so for now we have to wait for our minister to come back later and speak to Biafra. So while waiting for him, Holland, yeah, grab the mic. Please remember we have just 3 hours left for us to go to
Okay.
the
First and foremost, I want to welcome my brother Lucky Star. Lucky Star, please, you are welcome. You are employed. You are enjoyed. You are highly expected to be on this particular part of this truth. This is the right page you're
Thank you very
supposed
much.
to be. You are my Isoko brother, and Rage and Fury has been
No,
up and down.
from Anioma.
Okay, Anyoma. Okay. We are all one together now.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
mother is from Isoko, my mother is from Isoko. I speak
Oh,
both languages,
I
and
remember you did something like yes. Yeah. So please
you
always
know,
be here.
my music, I sing both songs. Those areas. So
Exactly. So please, we will always welcome you here. This is the right place for you to be.
this is yeah.
Just to,
Thank you.
you're welcome, my brother. Just to go straight to the part we have ourselves to discuss about. Many intimidation really occurred. No, several intimidation. No, if we are unable. First and foremost, I will say we don't have media. As far Biafra is concerned, we don't have media. They deliberately did it that way. They shut down media from that particular part of that region so that no, we will not have a voice. And the light of the one that managed to have, like maybe the so-called Vanguard, or I don't even know where they belongs to. There's some of them that's from Delta Axis that owns a newspaper. The threat and the fear and to savage the interest of the zoo, their slave master, is in their hearts, and they can never speak truth. That's just the basic truth. And I remember a certain that just I rightly mentioned from that my first submission. I remember a particular aspects of our eastern old eastern region there. There was a particular station that they beat the guy up. They beat him up. Why? Because he talks about Biafra. Why? Because he put the narration right. And there is a viral video that is going on when one of these US lady was talking about Nigeria genocidal aggressive war brought upon a citizen. She spelled it out how it ought to be, that they are stupid media. And indeed, they are just stupid cowards. They are coward and they are stupid. And for this purpose, they serve the interest of their masters. And the only golden opportunity that we're privileged to have was nothing but just this internet. Internet gave Biafra a very high leverage to earn our voice to the international community. Otherwise, we would have been dying silent. We would have been just in that contraction being killed until maybe the last man standing. But that golden opportunity taken first and foremost was by our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And you can see he was the first broadcaster to be targeted as the sheep. Get the sheep and scatter get the shepherd and scatter the sheep. He was the first broadcaster that opened the eyes of everybody in that contraction. So it is very obvious that no, we are duly subjugated, intimidated, mayhem. No, we are demonized, we are bastardized, and as in we are just depressed, and all manner of evil you can see. They killed, we are raped. The only man that earned our voice out to the international community was Nnamdi Kanu, who came up, begin to show the aggression of Nigerian state against Biafra with evidences, with facts and figure, right from the time of 1967 down to the time he took it over. Right, so it is an obvious thing. And another person they did it to is our PM. These two leaders is on the page of the world that the world has failed to hear their voice until our voice is coming to Washington, D.C. to be heard through our APM, who God has planted for the Biafran people to escalate this particular oppression to the corridor of voice of power. So we are intimidated. Individual escalation that cannot be exposed are many that probably we can't even mention our name. Okay, look at the one of Okoma, the Okoma issue that came up. The narrative was put in a very terrible way, and you can see how the so-called the Yoruba, the Hausas, they begin to come up, they begin to talk trash and speak anyhow against the community of Delta State, particularly Okwama. Until I remember that boy that they were looking for, that they were hunting to get him, was now out in a video to expose the intimidation and the operation of the Nigeria state through the military, expose them, and they were just bringing the narrative in a very different way until they got exposed. And we can see the evil done to the community, how they burned down the place, how life got lost, how people got bited by snakes in the bush, many died in the river. Nobody, no Nigeria Gota media will carry that kind of news. They only carry the news to suit their narrative. So we were really voiceless when it comes to media. And the only individual media that will come up is just strictly on their own. They can get them arrested before you know. That may even be their hand. Many of them are languishing in the prison, in the dungeon. Some have even died. Some, their harvest has been harvested. Some, they can't just trace them. The few ones that will even manage to come out by the help of maybe the push of the lawyers or whichever way they brought them out, they pass through hell. So the narrative is so very painful. And that's just like one of us spoke about here, of a Britain woman, a Britain citizen that saw the pain, and the narrative is being put out in a wrong way about us. It decided to give away all the golden, all the title, everything before the Queen of England. He threw everything down. That he would rather remain the way God created than for him to carry the honor. So see, we don't have media that can be a voice for us. That's just the truth. We don't have. The media that we have are strictly just Yorubas and the so Hausa. Biafra don't have any voice as a media. And the one we have individually, they are in total danger, exposed to death, exposed to threat, exposed to any manner of evil you can expect from a terrorist state. So that's just one line of my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Holland. You people have formed a committee of Urubi Soko. Yeah. So, Biafrans, this is a time for you to speak out. Let the world hear your voice. Have you been victimized? Have you been a victim of this media blockade? Have you lost anyone? Have you heard of any journalist that was detained due to propagating the news of the genocide that is ongoing in Biafra land? Have you lost your social media handle because you were trying to pass out information there, especially those of you that are opening accounts here and there? Why was your account brought down? Why did they close down your account in Facebook, even in Twitter? Why? Was it because you were trying to share the content about Biafra and they tagged it false information? This is a time for you to pick the mic and let us hear from you. Thank you. My co-host, are you there?
Okay. Can I come in?
Okay, Solomon, go ahead, please.
Okay. Since the morning now, I'm about to speak. Though I love what is going on. This program is very vital to the world, to the whole world, and to the Biafrans. So, my own observation is the same thing we all of us are bringing out. Though my own will be somehow in
and different somehow. Okay, I'm number one is they always position one idiot in every position as somebody that will dance to their tune. One album, one thief, one bad person that is non-entity in society. Likewise, whenever they are, that's about their propaganda. So whenever they tell you Hanes and Dibo, that one is a propaganda. So propaganda they raise to represent us. But they are not representing us because we did not elect them to come and represent us. But whenever they see that person will go and get the red cap and stand out for Hannes, and before you know it, it will be a chance for them to use to manipulate the rating and short as their propaganda. They shift the person front like as they shift the person front as if he represents us, but in other ways negative to our agenda. So even in this Twitter, this S, if you go there now, I found out that there's Nigeria working there. I don't know whether they are still there. Nigeria are holding vital position there. That's why you see our Elon Musk is very good man. God used to make a short. He said he did not buy Twitter, but he bought freedom of speech. That's why he bought it for $3 billion. So and he's a good man that make us to remain here today to be talking. But if you go to the workers, to the people working under that company, you see Nigerians there, and that is who they are using. I mean, there may be a person they are using. I'm not accusing them anyway. There can be, when you are going to a restaurant and eating in the restaurant, it's very, very hard for you to eat poison from.
Hold on. It's not our duty to know those that are working there and those that are not working there. Please focus on the topic. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now, so it's where so they position themselves everywhere. They use every element for their propaganda. You see when Tiwa Danjuma was, right to the international community about how the army collude with terrorists, with herdsmen to commit mayhem. As I wrote it, being a noble man, they know. They did not sweep it under carpet. They first of all call High Commission, Nigeria High Commission in UK. He said nothing like that. It's political motivated. They say even Buhari have his second is Christian. He said Buhari carry Christian like a baby in the right hand, carry the other Muslim on the other side, the left hand. He's a good man. They call Sibanjo. So it's political motivated. Oh, this is propaganda. Then people in S now begin to blaspheme him as a liar. Sure, they portray him as a liar to the whole world. So this is what we are facing. Propaganda. We are facing propaganda everywhere, and we are facing propaganda. Am I coming out? Am I still coming out? Am I still coming out?
Yes.
So we are facing that propaganda, worldwide propaganda. They are using it everywhere because of the billions of dollars they spend from 60s till today from our resources, our mineral resources. That's what they are using against us anywhere. Even you get a time when our leader Mazen Kanu was speaking, he said that people in the embassy, whenever the person comes, they will welcome the person with $1 million and say we work together. And whenever the country, the person representing we say, this I hearing from in Nigeria. Is it true? They say no. Nigeria is very cool and calm. You know, they are not. They don't want anything to come out. To come out as a news that is rare, but they will cover it up with the diplomats. They cover it up with even they come in our midst and cause some other things again. You see, as the good news is coming from for people that God want to use to help us to enter Nigeria, they are all the evil. Then before you know it, our the radio that we have, I mean our PM have a program which they are using against him, say he bringing this and that. Now, what thing happened since that radicalization time there this month? This month, and this woman come again with her own propaganda of Nigeria that is revitalizing the Radio Biafra. Have you boss of I don't know the one that is coming. Say TV is coming. Nothing is there before now, and that is why because of some certain reason the thing is now not working. But now they have used her, maybe had getting permission from them, or had to give it to them as the people that handed over Radio Biafra to them to Nigeria. Since then, Radio Biafra is no more active as where we worship. So all these things is what we are facing. But thank God that the world have come to know the truth that we are the government property. This is the government space, and whatever thing we are saying here, the whole world they are hearing it. Whoever that is on Twitter is hearing it, even if he's not here with us. They are hearing it. They are hearing it one way or the other. So our voice is being heard. As our voice of Nnamdi Kanu was being heard and tested, approved, so it become voice of Biafra. Before you know it, they took it thinking that as far as they took it, that nothing will come out again from us. Then God raised Simon Ekpa, our PM, to continue. Even as spirit enter Kanu again to say, come and take over Radio Biafra. The people that so Kanu does not agree for him to handle Radio Biafra. They say you should bring a platform so that all of them will be manipulated. And you know that the Radio Biafra, the 8 days torture the Kanu at Kenya is because of Radio Biafra. They took his phone and searching the password, searching everything just for them to handle the Radio Biafra. And at the end, you know, the Nigeria work like arm robber. They work like sure they are. Nigeria is I'm talking it to the hearing of the whole world. Is the headquarter of evil, headquarter of every pattern. So they work as arm robber. I don't know how they maneuver and take over the DOS dance to their too and begin to use that area for gossip. And that area now is no more where we worship. Here is where we worship. Today is Sunday. Happy Sunday, every Biafran. So here is where we worship, and we are talking the truth. Likewise, we hear truth in the church. We are hearing the truth raw here, and we don't propaganda. We don't lie against anybody. Whatever thing we say is how it is. Even if we talk about a person, we talk about the person of what the person say. We use the person, what the person say, to judge him and to show the whole world that the person is lying. So now the radio that we're supposed to be using, but because of some certain good reason, the technical issue. Now the Fulani wanted to use it to propaganda, which they cannot be able to do. Even if you do anything, it's just to use it to even all this war going on, people going house by house, You know, talking about molestation or about intimidation is too much. If you have a mark, maybe saw, old saw in your body in the Imo State, you have old saw in old Imo State, if you have a old saw in your body, maybe at the time have gone, the thing become mark. Ah, you are finished. They see you. I mean, those people from database, those people, those terrorists, bred by Nigeria, they will see you. They will just naked you, pull off your cloth. Next they say that now them. Before you know it, they will shoot the person aside, or they will carry the person will come no more, will exist no more. So they kidnap the person. So that's how people are disappearing. But to see several time, I come up as an adult, you must see a person from the north with carry dagger all over the west. You wear cloth with the big dagger inside. And the juju will be in their waist, in their hand, in their neck, everywhere. Nobody is touching them. They later on metamorphose and begin to give them AK-47. They carry it out going, but now they are searching houses now. As we are talking now, there are searching houses. If they get market in your house, they will say, yeah, now them, the person is gone. And as a result, they will carry the property of the person, put inside the trailer, and go. Which type of that's why I thank God for this government that want to listen to, that is listening to us now. That now the word of Mazen Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is now germinated to be seen and to be used to deliver us. So God Almighty we serve, Chukwuka Biama, have come to deliver us. I know that one day, every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. We are the owner of the land. It's no two ways about it. Igbo is not hidden. Igbo or eastern region of Biafra or Biafra have been in existence 600 years before creation of whatever called Nigeria. So God will vindicate us, and is vindicating us now through our FPM, through our rubbish, and through the word spoken by Mazen Nanakana and our PM, Maz Simon Ekpa, and all the truth coming out on this platform. Our Minister of Information will come up, we will dish it out. People that know the truth, we know that indeed this man is not a lion, but he's putting things in order. So this is what I have to say for other people to continue. I will not waste our time. So this is the only thing I have for now. So that other people will say, I may not put my words well, but God, tutor is there to help me. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
He said Tuta is there to help me. Yeah, Solomon, thank you so much for coming around to speak to Biafrans. Yeah, so I don't know
Thank you.
if our COS is here. COS, are you back? Okay, he's not close to his mic, so that means he's not yet back. Yeah, so no other Biafrans have a testimony to give? Is that what you are telling
Is
me?
that what you are telling me?
Hello, my beloved sister.
Somebody's mic is on.
Somebody's mic is on.
No, it's me. We're asking if anybody can speak.
Afam, is that you want to speak?
Yeah, it's me, Afam. That's where I came up.
Your
Good
voice
morning.
is very...
Your voice is very...
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Uh-oh. Okay, let me go down and come up again,
Nang is
okay?
okay. Nang is
Nang
okay.
is okay. Nang is okay, but...
Oh
Okay.
my God, it's
oh
echoing.
my God, it's echoing.
Okay.
Okay, go
Can you
down,
hear
come
me?
Okay,
back.
go down, come back.
Okay, let me use another phone. Okay, thank you.
All right. Betty Ford. Yeah, Betty, Mama Betty, you're on speaker now. Can you hear
Thank
me?
you. Yes, yes.
Okay, you are speaker now. Go ahead. And I will send co-host to you as well because I don't know, 1 million is not there. Maybe
Okay.
it's not close to his mic. So expect the invite for co-host. Go ahead, Mama.
Okay. Thank you so much, wonderful sister. Whenever you are around, you and Nkiru, I feel so relaxed, so much at home, because you see what Solomon said now, that you will help him. That is it. You are always there to help us. I thank God for you. Thank you so much. When you were talking in the morning, I just popped out. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. And I thank all of you for always coming around whenever we are here, because if you are not there, we will be compelled to talk to ourselves. But as we all gather here together, it makes the beauty of our coming together get complete. I will always say special thanks to our leaders, the predecessors of Onye Ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Odumegwu Ojukwu, Chukwu Gozie Philip Effiong, the man that stood there. If you people see the way our finance minister is standing gidigbam, not going anywhere. He has never left from one camp to another. That was exactly the same way Philip Effiong was there beside Ojukwu till the end. When Ojukwu refused to go, he said, no, boss, you have to leave Nigeria, Biafra land, and go to Gabon. And he left. So my people, Ojukwu was our hero, and Philip Effiong, and the rest of them that fought that war. Now, Wazirike started. The very good thing that came out from Wazirike, he tried. At least he made an effort. Was Onyendu, because Onyendu was one of his followers. And when they fell out, Onyendu has to continue. Now, today, we are Onyendu's followers. We all know where he is, that he is at the DSS, an underground prison, not even the usual or the conventional prison, the one that everybody knows that, yes, this is a prison. That's where we keep people who are guilty. Why are they holding Onyendu? Because of what we are doing today. So I will always give my respect, my love, and regards for him. He remains our great leader. May God continue to bless him and release him for us, because where he is not healthy. It's not good at all. He needs sunshine. He needs his family. He needs his life. Somebody who is fighting for freedom is not calling for any war, but they brought the war on us. Now our PM took over. They started again after PM till they put him down where he is today. So my people, if these two powerful men are standing gidigbam, not unshakable, not moving an inch, who are we not to follow suit? Now our APM came, the same thing they did from Ojukwu's time till PM is what they are doing to him. If you are very, very smart in making your decision, any human being, you will always look back and make your decision. It is not just the man called Mazi Ogenkere that they are looking for. They are looking for all of us. Biafra. They don't want it to happen. Then when you consider what was written here, break the media blockade on Biafrans, cry for help against Nigeria, silent genocide. Yes, to me, my own explanation, I may not get it right, but let me give it a try. The media in Nigeria, when Buhari was there, it was Lai Mohammed. And they brought out, in fact, they budgeted a lot of dollar, because Nigeria, they trade with Naira and dollar in their own country. And that dollar is what is reducing their money to nothing. But it's not my problem. The only issue there is that our people are still trapped there using their own currency. So that is the only thing. Now, Lai Mohammed and Buhari even extended their corruption to the media. I mean, people like Zuckerberg and all these people that own Facebook and YouTube, so that we will not expose them internationally, or they will not be exposed. If they buy somebody in homeland, you cannot show the picture. Facebook will bring down your page. YouTube will do the same. It is extensive corruption of Nigeria. Then within homeland, within the Zoo region, Oduduwa nation, and Biafra nation, you cannot say anything if you are a media person, a journalist or a radio house. They will not. They bribed them. They gagged them. Recently, there was a lady called Lolo Azuka Neka from Imo State. She is the voice crying now. It used to be Nonsonkwa, but somebody said that hopeless the hopeless have arrested Nonsonkwa and nobody knows his whereabouts, because Nonsonkwa is the one that used to sing the song of what is happening to our people, the way they are massacring them there. Now it is Lolo Neka, and I always cry for her so that they will not get hold of her. She's the one crying. Anytime she will be crying. Recently, she said that there are people that Tinubu trained for their election, but that those ones are deadlier than even Boko Haram. So the Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, all of them, they blocked the media not to show what they are doing. And Musa is both the media and the terrorist leader, the CDS, Musa, Christopher Musa. He is the chief of defense staff. They are gagging all the media in the zoo, because we all know that information is key. And when you block the source of information, which is the media, in any country, everybody will be living in blindness, nationally and internationally. And what it means is that somebody who is in Enugu State will not know what is happening in the other part of Enugu. That is somebody who is in Soka, and Soka is Enugu, and Abakaliki. You will not know. If you are in Uyo or I know Uyo very well, Uyorum. I've been there twice because of a friend that was working there. If you are there, or like you are in Sapele and Warri, I've also been there. Warri and Sapele, they are very close. But what is happening in Warri, somebody in Sapele might not know it because of media coverage. Very, very poor. If you do, they will just get rid of you. We all remember when Obida Amalafia raised an alarm, security alarm, telling everybody how they are planning to annihilate the Igbos. And you all know that all of us in the South, we are the Igbos. But we are the Igbo-speaking tribe. They want to annihilate all of us, all their plans. And that is exactly what is going on today. So we are letting the world know that there is serious genocide. One of the commanders, Angel Makeup, on the 8th, which was 2 days ago, he came out, cried in a loud voice how the 5 governors have now decided to release the soldiers in their states to go to Okigwe state to go and fight them. But I thank God, he also said that Gentle has left that area because I know he's the one they are looking for. But they will come there and start shooting innocent civilians. They will start killing innocent civilians, burning their houses, rendering them homeless. So the world should hear this. Nigeria is gradually wiping everybody in that region out. That is their plan, so that they will go and bring all the Fulanis all over the Africa continent and settle them in Nigeria. But we are promising them that Biafra land is excluded. They will never touch their filthy hand on Biafra land. No Biafra land will accommodate them. Now, when it comes to their method of fight now, they are using Biafrans to kill Biafrans, in the sense that Charles Soludo is a Biafran, Peter Mba is a Biafran, the governor of all the 5 states, they are all Biafrans in Biafra territory. So they use them to detain Onyendu, use them to detain our PM, thinking that when all this happens, we will all give up. And that is why I will forever give you people my kudos for remaining strong, fighting hard, especially our APM. Like our original COS said the other day, they thought that, no, I think it was a Success that said that they thought that our APM is a man they can intimidate because he's always quiet, always gentle. No, my people, anytime you see somebody who is very calm, who does not talk anyhow, just be careful with them, because they are packed with sense. They know what they are doing. They know what they want. Until you provoke them, then you will see their true color. Now they are seeing the true color of our APM. You know, this very last batch that left, they thought that Biafrans is like the Biafran of yesterday. No, they didn't ever envisage it coming. They didn't see it coming. That Biafrans are now wiser than the serpent. So they thought, oh, when we go now and call Biafrans and castigate APM, they will all leave him. No, Biafrans are now wiser. They are now wiser because this is the modus operandi of Nigeria. They will use your own person, and those they have used and they still using, they know themselves. But it is a very big shame on them that Fulani that came from Futajalon will come and be using all of you to displace you in your own ancestral land, and you will be working for them. All these governors, even Charles Soludo, a whole professor, that one does not know anything. He does not know anything. Before he became governor, I was following Fade Bube Monso at Uke. That's where his church is. Fade Bube Monso, the wife of Soludo, will be there, where they call Ukwobe. She will be there from morning till night. So Charles Soludo now, Your wife got you this governor position that you are by going to a Catholic church. So when you bring this Fulani to displace us, you are going to turn to Islamic religion and you will become a Fulani man. Because I don't know why these governors, what they think or what always comes into their brain when they are doing what they are doing. All of them, their children are abroad. But the ones you are killing back home, they are not human beings. So my people, Biafrans are wiser now. If anybody thinks that, oh, let me go and castigate Mazio Genkere, let me call him bad name, let me do this and do that. No, Biafrans are wiser. You came late. So my people, we all know that what is going on is as a result of the actions and inactions of the governors. If anybody say to you that Biafrans are killing Biafrans, I will say yes, because the 5 governors and their deputies are all Biafrans. They are the ones killing us. And the world know what sabotaging somebody means because it is their language. This is pure sabotage. They are sabotaging us. And nobody knows about it except the way we are saying it now, if any one of them is here listening to us. But that's notwithstanding, they all have their embassies. And they know, they are very smart people. They know what is going on. Maybe they are waiting for people like us to start speaking up before they will come to our aid. Because the whole European presidents and their vice and their government are supporting Ukraine and the Palestinians. What is the difference between Biafra and the Palestinian that they want to recognize? Even Michael Rubin asked them, you people are now congregating to go and recognize Palestinians so that it becomes a nation. What of Biafra? That's the question he asked them. Or is it not blood that runs through our vein? Is it water or just ink that is running through our own vein? It is still the same blood. If you cut the skin of a white person and cut the skin of a black person, what you will see is red blood. That is it. So, my people, let us remain strong. Yesterday, you people came in mass and made donation, and I have to thank all of you for doing that. That is what we're supposed to be doing from now on. We have done so much following the PM. He did it with speed from 2024 to 2022 to 2024. He achieved so much, set up a lot of structures that we have to follow. We have to follow it. And as long as we follow those structures he left behind, especially donation, the system of doing things, donation that will keep helping the men on ground and helping to look after our lobbyists and our lawyers. You all know we have 2 lawyers. We have, what's his name again? The one that NGOZI wanted to corrupt in the UK, Dr. Levy. We also have Dabiri law firm and Jim Moran. My people, it is all money. This money does not get into any individual pocket. No, we are using it because freedom fighting and the liberation of a nation is costly, very, very expensive. It's not a joke. It's not even like training any person in an overseas country as a foreign student. No. it is more expensive. So my people, I always use this word. The nitty-gritty of our fight is a gemma in the morning, a gemma in the afternoon, and a gemma in the evening. Thank you people so much. May God continue to bless all of you and myself as well. We are all in this together. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We all heard it when our sister Tutos played the voice of Commander Gentle. He said that any money you are donating to Orabu Fulani, that she is using that money to sponsor Ebubago. Caterpillar is Ebubago's commander. And in Ebubago, you will see Fulani. You will see some Biafra sellout that is with them. We have a lot of things to do. Even the last space that PM held, he said to us that he will not tell you that freedom fight is something you will get overnight. No, it is tough, very, very tough, and it requires money. But I know that we will not donate forever and ever. No, it is only but a time, and let us do it diligently, precisely, concisely, as much as we could. Please, my people, let us donate, even if it is now. Even if it is now, just donate. Anything you have, donate it. Biafrans will accept it, and we will thank you and even clap for you. So I will leave you people here, and I am donating 10. My brothers and sisters, let's do it. Let's do it. You see, when we did self-referendum, the result was 56 million. Assuming 1 million of us donate 1 ejema or 5 ejema, you know how much that will be. So my people, anytime, anywhere, it is always ejema. That's what we need. We need it for now, so that we will show these Fulanis that they cannot, that madness in their brain, that we are more crazy than they are. With our money, with our funding, when we say that we are brilliant people, we are intelligent people, it's not just something you say by mouth. You have to act. Practicalize what you preach. We preach brilliance. We preach intelligence. How do we show it? Is it by sabotaging what our leader Onyendu, the reason why he is still there every day from morning till night? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. This is the 5th year. If you donate 10 ejema, it will not be too much. At least after donating, you will still go out and do something. You get fresh air. But Onyendu is not a free man. And where they are keeping him is not like a recreational place. It's underground. That's where he is. And when Mr. Success said that Onyendu said we should protect our APM, don't you think that he hears what is going on? Of course, because his lawyers goes to see him. So if he hears today that we have all given up, that we are no longer pushing the thing he introduced to us, do you think that he will be happy where he is? The same thing applies to our PM. So the only way we can make them proud is by keeping this light they kept for us. Keep burning, so that this light will illuminate the darkest side of Nigeria, and the world will see them. The world will see them. We are trying. I will give you people 100% for those of you who 100% mark for donating all these years. It's not easy. I have to praise you. I have to thank you. But I will only encourage you to keep pushing. One day we will be smiling in Biafra land. And most of us, we will see each other and say, oh, is this how Betty looks? Is this how Tutor looks? Oh, we will be dancing on the street of Biafra. Yes, it will happen. I know it's tough. And anytime I'm doing something and it is easy for me, I don't feel relaxed. If it is hard, yes, you will know that after cracking that hard nut, that what you will get inside it will be very juicy and very appetizing. So my people, let us continue to push, no matter how hard it is. No matter how hard it is, we will rejoice one day. We will. Thank you so much. And may God continue to strengthen each and every one of us and show them that you are the intelligent people of Biafra land. All hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, the mother in the house, the mama. And thank you for your donation. Thank you for your long speech. Yeah, it's not easy. If we don't do it, nobody will do it for us. So while waiting for Minister Snow, I'm still looking at time. We have just a 2.5 hours left. Let's just listen to this so that our people will know that if people can come out like this and testify against the Nigerian terrorist media blockade, what are you waiting for? That you cannot pick mic and then also cry out for the world to hear. Let's listen to this lady here.
With Nigeria, there was no media organizations, and you know what was happening? There was no Truth Nigeria. There was no media organizations, and you know what was happening to those people? To Lawrence and Masara Kim and all of them. The journalists sitting in the big capital cities, the big cities and in the capital, who were taking the line from the government and didn't have the courage or the integrity or the professionalism or the character or the motivation to go to those frontline villages. They just bought the line from the government that it wasn't really happening, and they bought the line from the US State Department that this is nomadic tribesmen being forced to move from climate change. The Fulani are not really terrorists. Oh, the fact that they were Muslims got nothing to do with it. They're just...
Now, did you hear what that woman said? The same thing, which is part of what we've been saying since morning. The Nigerian terrorist government only want their media handle and international agencies to report what they pass out to them. That is what the woman is saying here. Nobody went to the villages to face the reality of what is going on in our territory. So they just gave them this cosmetic report that everything is well, the Fulanis are not terrorists and all that and all that. And she had to come out and make this broadcast to the whole world to know that the title is Christian Genocide in Nigeria, covered up by the media. Covered up, very big heavy word, they cover up by the media. That is what has been going on. And who are those covering this media up? The Nigerian terrorist government. They are covering up the reality on ground. Because these journalists, they don't want to pass through any stress of going down in depth to know what is happening. They don't want to go down to the grassroots. Yeah? At times, Nigerian government will give them brown envelope and say, shut up your mouth. You must protect our images. And they will collect this because they are corrupt. And they are so unprofessional. What they are doing is unethical in their profession. They will collect this money and shut up and project the image that everything is going on well in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Yele newspaper is one of them that Nigerian government had to direct him on where to go and cover what is happening in our territory. So let me continue to play while we wait for those that will pick up the mic.
Because they're nomadic tribesmen, they're looking for other land. They're looking to go somewhere. You know, and that's forcing them to clash with the Christian villages. Nonsense.
Did you hear that? Nonsense. Nonsense. That is not the truth. That Fulani say they don't have anywhere to stay, they don't have this, they don't have that, and now when they come into our territory, they want to grab our land. She said that is nonsense. That is not why they are there. Nonsense. You see? Nonsense. Let me go back a little.
To clash with the Christian villages. Nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. That is just an example to you of how climate has been used as a scam. I mean,
they have used climate as a scam. What has headers or farmers clash got to do with climate change? I don't understand. They have used the term climate change to deceive people. Farmers headers clash. How does that relate to climate change? Eh? What I know about climate change, to the best of my ability, is about more percentage of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere that will even lead to global warming, making the air to be very hot. What has that got to do with farm? That they have to clash. They are all lies. That is not the root of the problem. They are there to take over our land. They are there to kill our people. But the media have covered it up. And that is why we are here in this space, to be the media for our freedom, to be the media for our recognition. And we have guaranteed the Fulani terrorists that they can never take our land. So while I'm playing this, please, those that want to speak should get ready to pick up the mic. The video is not long, just 4 minutes. And we've used like 1 minute already.
it's not just fake, it's much worse than that. All of these systems that are being implemented that are so profoundly dishonest, they're systems of control. How do we control the people, control the information and the narrative, and then have that as cover to do whatever it is that we want to do?
Did you hear that? It's about control. Control the people. I have added control the resources so that they can be able to do what they want to do. And what do they want to do? Islamization. What do they want to do? Kill Biafrans. You see? So people are even out there, wearing lenses to see what is happening in our territory. And this woman came up to say that there is a media covered up the genocidal war that is ongoing in Biafra land. Because when they say Christians, we are the Christians that they are slaughtering every day.
Which, by the way, is to go into Christian villages and not only annihilate people. I mean, in one of the recent attacks that Truth Nigeria has reported on, putting women and children inside cages in the market and burning them alive. I mean, I was sitting down to dinner in my hometown in Texas one Friday night years ago. My husband was with me. It was when we were trying to get the sound of freedom was being blocked because people didn't want child trafficking to be a conversation everyone was having.
This woman is saying years ago, the story she wants to narrate now, years ago, compared to what is happening right now, that they rape them and put sticks into their private parts. This was years ago that they put women and children in a cage. What is happening presently is worse than what she wants to narrate now. You see what is happening? We have to expose these people. We have to expose this terrorist Nigerian government, what they are doing to Biafrans. Because these Christians are Biafrans. Let's listen to what she experienced years ago that even made them to abandon their food.
And we were doing our best to help get that movie put out. And I got a video. I showed it to my husband as we sat down. He couldn't eat. And it was a young 18-year-old, 17, 18-year-old girl from Nigeria who was pulled from one of the villages. And as they were slicing off her head, they were digging her baby out of her tummy. And she was well advanced in pregnancy. That's the reality of what, when you put those numbers up and you go before your colleagues in Congress and you put those numbers forward, that's what it means in human terms. I mean, Lawrence once was calling Doug and myself. He's sitting in the back of a meat wagon on the bodies of his friends and neighbors with malaria. Remember, after that he went out with malaria for weeks. I mean, these the courage of the people who are on the front lines reporting this cannot be overstated. But the challenge that they face is that the media itself denies the reality that they see and report on with their own eyes and ears. I mean, that's without conscience. And honestly, I stand before all of you in the National Press Club of the United States of America, the most powerful free nation on earth, where we have First Amendment rights. And I cannot say strongly enough to the press corps, do your job. Do your job. Because we are supposed to be the inspiration and also the safety net for journalists everywhere. It is truly without conscience that you can witness the execution of people and have it denied because journalists are too lazy, too corrupt, too stupid, too cowardly to stand up and tell the truth. That is, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say, just to stop being afraid. That is without conscience. And, to stand up and tell the truth, people, and have it denied because journalists are too lazy.
First point, she said because journalists are too lazy, they don't want to go to the grassroots, they don't want their legs to be stained, they are too lazy to go to the grassroots to get first-hand information. No, we can't go there, we cannot withstand blood, we cannot do this. When I'm talking about journalists, I'm not even talking about the international journal, I'm even focusing on those domestic ones in Nigeria. They don't want to go there and see things for themselves because they know that they cannot even try to report it. Now, let's look at what point she mentioned. Though. She said they are lazy. Even to sit down and document anything, they are lazy. They don't want.
Too corrupt.
Too corrupt. Nigerian government have paid huge amounts of money to journalists. They are too corrupt. Because they don't want to go, Nigerian government will tell them, don't go, don't go, the place is untidy, pollution is there, you will go and contact disease, no need for you to go there. And then they will now say, okay, if you don't want me to go, give us envelope. Nigerian government will say, is that your problem? We can give you one full drum of money. Mention the currency that you want. Do you want it in dollars? Do you want it in local currency? We are here to pay you. And they give these people money and they turn their back against the blood of Biafrans. Let's look at another point too.
Too stupid.
Too stupid. Too stupid. Journalists are so stupid, especially Nigerian journalists. They are so stupid to turn their backs. First of all, they are lazy. Number two, they are so corrupt. Hey, they are very stupid because once you say you are lazy, that means you are not ready to practice your professionalism, which you are supposed to be a journalist. And she has mentioned towards the end to be a safety net for our people. You refuse to do that. And then you now want the Nigerian government to pay you so that you will not go to the grassroots and cover the event that is taking place in Biafra land. And that event is genocidal war. And are you not stupid? You are senseless for you to accept bribe at the expense of the blood of Biafrans. Let's look at another trait that they are.
Too cowardly.
Too cowardly. Too cowardly. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? You are afraid that you will be jailed if you report the truth. You are afraid that Nigerian government will seize your license if you report the truth. What are you afraid of? You are afraid that Nigerian government will pull down your studio. What are you afraid of? You are afraid that they will, close down your media channel. What are you afraid of? Just like Vanguard newspaper that carried the news of our US alliance with Brgie. He was the only newspaper that Nigerian government threatened, and they had to pull down that news. What are you afraid of? You are supporting the killings of Biafrans because you are afraid to speak the truth. You are intimidated, which is one of the points we raised today. Journalist intimidation. You are intimidated by Nigerian terrorist government. That is why you have refused to report what is happening, to report the genocide taking place in Biafra.
To stand up and tell the truth. That is without conscience.
You see? Without conscience, they don't have conscience. So because their minds have already sold their consciences to money. Yes, They don't have conscience. And most importantly, because none of their family members have been affected. They have pulled out their family members to where they are secured in Aso Rock and all that, and they have given them high-class security mopole to guard them. So they don't have conscience. They will leave whatever is happening to continue to happen to us. See? Let's continue.
And, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say to us. We have to stop allowing those who tell the truth to be punished and those who lie to be rewarded.
Did you see that? Those who tell the truth are being punished, and that is what they're afraid of. And those who tell lies, this is Nigerian system for you. You don't need to go and study it in the university. Those who tell the truth, Nigeria will punish them. Those who tell lies, Nigeria will reward them with all amount of money. Just because you are dishing out false narrative against the genocidal war that is going on in Biafra land. Yes. So this is what is happening. And this is why journalists are so afraid to speak the truth. They arrest them. Nigerian government will arrest them. You see? And most of them are disappearing on a daily basis. That is why they cannot speak the truth. But once they open their mouth and lie like Channels Television, when 1 million people are being killed, Channels Television will tell you 20 people were killed. They don't want to speak the truth because they are afraid that they will be. There was a time that Shegun said whether Shegun or Shegun was suspended. He had to go and beg Tinubu because he came out to speak the truth that Tinubu was bringing a hunger to Nigerians. They had to call him to order and suspend him. He had to go and beg. Since that time, have you heard him come out to castigate Tinubu again? No way. Not to even talk or report anything. Report the genocide, disappearancing of our youth in our Biafra territory. None. He's not speaking about it anymore because he will face the consequences. So I just wanted to play that so that we can also listen to it and build our explanation on those points that woman made. If she is telling the truth or she is lying. So I don't know who is next to speak now. Minister Snow, are you around now?
Oh, yes, I am.
Okay, please go ahead.
I am. Greetings, my dear sister, tutors. 1 million. Greetings, my brother. Mommy Betty, thank you very much for speaking to us like a mother today. As I was just listening to you, I was like, I'm truly listening to a Biafran mother talking because she's really talking from a different place, forgetting all the rift, all the nonsense that is going on. She was speaking to us as Biafran people who believe in Biafra. I enjoyed listening to you, ma'am. Lots of views. Greeting from here. OJ, freedom for all. And my dear brother, Kekime, I hope you're getting well. I hope you recover quick. And every other Biafran that doesn't feel okay, I hope you all, recover from all the distractions that has happened. Let's get back to doing what we do best. Most of the times when I refer to Britain, I refer to Britain as a British, I refer to Nigeria as a British slaughter camp. Nigeria is a British slaughter camp. That's what it is. Anyway, there's a lot to talk about on this very topic, connecting the media to the ongoing killings going on in Nigeria. It has everything to do with the media. Sheung, we thought, had some balls. Just a little threat they gave Sheung retreated. And he was even coming from from a different viewpoint of starvation and all of that. Listening to this woman speaking, I think I already posted that video. Listening to this woman speaking, it was like somebody really gets what we're saying. It's not just that we are saying it and people are thinking that we're making stuff up. Because sometimes when you say the things that is happening back there, people tell you, how is that happening and nobody knows about it? I don't know if that ever happens to you. You're talking to people who should know and you're asking them, you're telling them what is going on in this place and they're like, you're not serious. Like it shouldn't be happening where a human being lives. Other African countries are treated better than the way that people are treated in the zoo. When we called it a zoo, I called it a jungle. You don't get what all these things means. But you know the problem is that those of us who speak like that, they will tell you Nnamdi Kanu Abunego Gasonon. But I mean, Obuna Onyendu Abunego Asonon, and you call yourself a freedom fighter, but how do you sync with him? The truth is this. Our mother Betty has just spoken to us about our collective efforts. The only way we can break free from all this nonsense is by one day walking into our own homeland, Biafra. That is the only way we can break free from all of this. So what are Biafrans supposed to do? I mean, there has been too many expositions to explain to people where and what they should do, even from our defense forces. People have literally forced our defense forces into coming out and talking on the media. This is all our fault, and we say we are smart. All the people that are coming from obedience to support NGOZI or Aboeze, and I mean, I think they didn't get any alliance, or they've not built the alliance with the university and the rest of them. All those people, most of them, they all claim to be Igbos and they all claim to be smart. But yes, we know they are not. People who are listening to them, they have idea that these people are not smart as they claim to be, but they're still listening to them. The only thing that will help you to survive in the territory called Nigeria, the only thing that is going to help anybody survive in the place called Nigeria is a free Biafra. I can assure you that 100%. The only reason why people are beginning to speak is because there is a resistance somewhere. There is somewhere where there is still hope that they can salvage the whole place from. And that is a free Biafra. So what is the job left for you and I as a Biafran to do? Do your part. Do your part. Even Nnamdi, you that is back home. You that is back home, you have your own part to play. Man, out of millions of people not going at this Western world, we can get a few people that can fund the liberation of Biafra. Meanwhile, we all have this knowledge that every other people that came to the United States, they used their financial strength to fund their people's freedom. Our people who claim to be professors are aware of all of this. They know that fund is the strength to everything that you want to do. They themselves who are professors, who are supposed to now use their portfolio. Let's take their portfolio for instance, and draw people in their portfolio into what we're doing. They're the ones who are causing all this mess, but they are also Biafrans, and people are continuously listening to them, but they claim to have listened to Onyendu, who everything that is being done is done against him. Whatever you're doing to prevent Biafra from coming, you're doing it directly against Onyendu. If you claim that you've listened to Onyendu, then when you come to the media, everything that is being reported now, everything that is going on now, this conversation this woman is having, is that not the reason why Onyendu hates Nigeria? Is it not because of the media? Has Onyendu even spoken against the so-called politicians as he has condemned the media? He has condemned the media in everything. Because they also gonna have that for white. They're looking at the white, right? And you will ask them, say this thing is black, and they will say it's black. That is how Onyendu refers to Nigerian media. So people shouldn't be listening to all these things. Manandi Biafrans. We that call ourselves Biafrans. We that claim that we have listened to Onyendu. When are we actually going to wake up? The slaughter hasn't stopped. The description this woman is giving in this video right now, we have experienced it we experienced it a few months ago, where our women were coming out. We brought it out there on the media. What happened? Did Nigeria talk about it? They don't talk about these things. So you are doing more than a marvelous job. This is what they call the media. Media. Yes, I understand. He's making reference to the national media that will be reporting on EFIK-IBIBIO in our territories. But without this switch to X, according to Onyendu's instructions, Onyendu gave these instructions. We didn't say, oh, we're going to go to X. Onyendu gave the instruction and we followed that trend. And we continued on that very straight one. So all those people that claim that they had Onyendu, because if another country opens a space, you see people 10,000 live and all of that, all these are young people that are out here, and you see what is going on back home. And you're actually on X in our phone, then we're conversation about Biafra. What stops you from joining in and listening to the truth and comparing whatever? You that has not been into what we're doing. But for those who have been in what we're doing and continue to sabotage us, I'm sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you, because somewhere in that gate we go see that law and order actually works in Biafra. And we keep saying it, and some people keep playing. You keep sabotaging what we're doing. So don't forgive sabotage. You can finish, you can do whatever. See, you can take a back seat, hold your money back. If we are able to continue speaking and it opens your mind to continue paying, and you decide to do it, maybe you might be early or you might be late. It's all on you. But and you take back your money, and then you come back and start. No, we are not going to have all those kind of things. It's either we wake up now, because like Mommy Betty said, we're not going to do this forever. The Biafran liberation tax is not going to be forever. We're not going to pay liberation tax forever. I don't know why people are not getting it. It is supposed to be for a period of time. The liberation tax was structured in a way that you can literally give $5 a week without, it doesn't bother you. And yet when millions of people, hundreds of thousands of people that know what is going on back home, who are active on the social media, and they know what is going on back home, and they don't want to do what they're supposed to do. If they claim money, but you're very smart. You're not smart. You're not smart. If you're smart, you will fight for your homeland. That's what smart people do. That's why Onyendu is the smartest guy. The smartest man I know in this life is Mazen Nnamdi. Taking him to be human. If you don't like it, it's up to you. And then when they follow the trend of the smartness, I follow that. But you don't. You have to think like the people you want to be like. Who do you want to be like? What's your role model? Who's your role model? Is it a man without dents, or the people who have baggages of crimes against you? What is your forgiveness trend like? How do you alone according to crimes? Is it are you a repeat weapon and make it? Do you just enjoy being on the bad side? You don't have to. Nobody's bothering you in the country where you are. You're having a good time. But you have people in your own homeland that when you speak of people are drugging, how do you talk like this about people? Like I intentionally show people videos of slaughters back home. Like I just do it on purpose. Just so people, especially our people, not get a message, na WhatsApp message. But time will tell. All the time. If we can kill the hypocrisy, can we go to there? Out of the 150,000 people that follow our PM on X, can't 5,000 people just say, fuck it. Let's support this man. Let's support this vision. 5,000 people. 10 agenda, 20 agenda every week. Every week. We make sure that we do this thing every week. Leave all those of us that are doing whatever we're doing, that are talking to people here, leave us alone. Let's just keep doing it. But let's get 5,000 people who will dedicatedly just support the cause of at least our PM. The same man you and I called up at here. Let's help him and be that thing. Because he has already carried us into Biafra. The rest is left for you and I. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, I can assure you it's going to linger. It's going to linger. The things that will take us a little time will take us longer time. I don't know if people were there in fundraising yesterday and you heard Mighty Dots. If you heard Mighty Dots, it made it very clear. The only thing that will save us, is if we focus, do what we are supposed to do in one front. Even just 5,000 people. 5,000 people. We can't get it. Hypocrisy. They act like they hear you, they're not with you, but they are not with you. If you see these people who are here, who have continued to do what they're supposed to do, my dear, we never know waiting our sacrifice, our consistency means for Biafra. The same way our defense forces who have stood their ground, avoided doing this or this, whatever, continued on the course. The same way they don't know what they have done for Biafra. How many do you think we are? Out of millions of people, you think all of us can sit in one room? All of us can sit in one place. I am being 100 honest with you. But there are people who say they hear us. There are people who say, oh, we believe that this is actually what the problem is. Oh, we know that this is actually what the problem is. But that solution that you know is the solution is not good for us to follow. How do you reconcile that? You know that people are being killed unjustly. You know all of that. But still, you don't think that fighting to see that the people are freed is important. You think that the people who are killing you will turn around and tell you, oh, yes, so I've been killing you since over 70,000 years. I've been killing you since, is it since 40 years ago? I've been killing you. Oh, I'm sorry. You think the British or the Nigerian state are going to do that? This Biafra, we're going to fight our way into it. I don't know if people heard it. I don't know if people heard it. And we are lucky we have the soldiers who are going to fight for us. We're the luckiest generation. Those of us here, oh my God, don't win them. God has a way he positions his things. The only thing is that on case we're to carry the clock. Some of our people who are here should be back home, so that some people who are back home should be here. Away from our defense forces, God would have made it that those are people who are here with their brain, and these people who are here now, who have this mentality. Let's exchange 100,000 of them back home. But you know, God has His ways. I thank God that we have a man who is going to punish all of you. Continue. You people are denting his image. You know, it's funny. That is how they condemned Onyendu. There's nothing they did not call Onyendu. A warmonger. A warmonger. Our PM came, they said, Onyanambra. Now our APM is here and they are telling you that he doesn't know how to speak English. You see, all of you that are plotting to destroy this, what we have doing. I promise you, when we are done recovering this Biafra and dancing in the land of Biafra, none of you will be able to hide. I can assure you that. I'm telling you now. Anybody should understand it. I'm saying it from a happy place because I believe that the time when you see the slaughter that is going on, since people don't want to talk and they want to leave it to fester, that is that cloud of rain that I'm telling you. When Onyendu and our PM are finally, because of what is going on in Washington DC, they say let them go. They go. They mepeze their gate of heaven. Let me see how you're going to get whatever tools you want to use and fight. And you people are not using your heads. And now, people are not using their heads. Once they let Onyendu and our PM come out, the same thing they will still ask you for is for you to do what you are supposed to do as a Biafran. And as a Biafran, what are you supposed to do? Fund your defense forces. Fund your defense forces. There's no two ways about it. If a few of us kill the hypocrisy and do what we're supposed to do, analysis standing about 5,000 people. Just check it on your own. In a little while, in 6 months, Nigerian army. They don't have soldiers. Who are the soldiers now? Is it the same people that we sent to the red carpet not quite long? Or have you forgotten so soon? They went to their Senate chambers. That was their news, you forgot? They were talking about how weak they are, how they don't want to lose the airspace. But today they have come in different forms. After Gumi has advised them use Biafrans to kill them. You have to use themselves to kill them. And then the military man came and told them, oh, you in the state government, you know, and you people that I can work with as saboteurs, go and attack their fund. Once you attack their fund, in combination of these two, then we will be able to attack Biafrans, not knowing who we are. Not knowing who we are. One thing I want to ask Biafrans is this. If Onyendu was to be here today, what would he be telling you to do? Would he tell you to fund your liberation? Would he tell you to listen to what Nwada Betty has just told us? Or the explanations that everyone who has been making submissions here has made? Is that what Onyendu is going to tell you to listen to? Or is Onyendu going to tell you to, hey, we have to get account from these people that I left here all this while? What do you think Onyendu will be telling you? If we can kill the hypocrisy and just get 5,000 people, just 5,000 dedicated people to give us 2020 Ejema every week. Those of us who are whatever you choose to call us, that will decide to do whatever we got to do, we will continue to do what we have to do for Biafra. But let's just get 5,000 people. Just put this your government, your Biafra Republic government, to a test. 5,000 people. Nyogodia a test for 6 months. This government will give you 100 reasons why you would sell whatever you have and buy your IOU loan. And buy your IOU loan. So amongst all the thousands and millions of people, that young men and women who claim to have heard Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, over 300,000 of them here in the United States, we still cannot get 1,000 people to give a 1,000 IOU loan to Biafran government. It's supposed to be a shame. You know, there's a video where our leader Nnamdi Kanu said, "Nafachoke Agosifa, the account of Biafra, that it will be a shame Mogosi in their account." God has brought our APM that is doing everything, and people decide to castigate him. Those are the ones because I am sorry for all of you. I'm really sorry for all of you. I'm sorry for all of you because people will in so much agony. By the time something happens to your own, there is none of us here now that would say that Biafra war did not touch their family. Inside this America now, we have over 100,000 people that Biafran war has taken from their family. What would make such a person not to think about Biafra first? At least 5,000 people who will believe in Nnamdi Kanu. That's all I'm asking. You've not had enough research on what a Biafra Republic government or what a government in exile can do. Are you not seeing what is going on the media? The sanctions that Nigeria is getting. Nigeria has been sanctioned on different opinions, because just even the fact that they are discussing it tells you that they know it's the truth. I don't care whatever happens afterwards. Because even Russia has said it doesn't want to use Nigerian ports again because it's not safe. They're cutting ties with Nigeria in different forms, and you still do not see what is going on and know what to do. Just 5,000 people give the government a trial. But I tell you, just being on this space and listening to our mother like Betty spoke, to be honest with you, it's just like, yes, you just need more of our mothers need to come up, and just speak to us. Just talk to Biafrans once in a while, because we know we have people who are lost. maybe or they don't like the happiness that's right there. It's the joy when our sister Obi Chicago is jubilating because she knows for certainty that we're going to be in Biafra. They don't like the way she jubilates. They don't like Sister Nkiru because everybody's calling her Nki. They are jealous that they're not the ones calling her Nki. You get what I mean? So we are looking out for people who, on the other side, have decided that they are smart, that they don't want that Peter Obi had a chance and all of this. Just take a round, turn back and do a re-evaluation of what has happened in Nigeria. For media people in Nigeria, it's a shame. It's a very big shame that people who practice journalism don't know the ethics of journalism. Journalism wasn't created for just lies. There were people who truly were journalists, who kept the work going. And inside Nigeria, you can't find one of them. It's a very big shame to Abati or Rufai or this CNN guy, Channel, sorry. What is that his name? That just tried to speak up and shredded back. It's a shame to all of you. It's a shame to you who is using any media platform inside of Nigeria that they freeze. All these people deceiving people. It's a shame to you that you cannot for once decide to look at the right things that is going on. It's a shame. It's a shame that at this time we have people like all these celebrities, people who still have some sense in them, but they still cannot speak up for the right things. It's a very big shame. And you come out here, you see your own fellow celebrities, and they're speaking up, they're talking about their people, what is going on. And you even join them to say, oh, free this or do this, but you still ignore your homeland. It's a shame that as a media person, as a person who is in the media, using the media space, as a celebrity, you have not spoken up for Biafra. I'm an Wendy Kugo, but they knocked them off. People like Flavor. Flavor has done a little mythical speaking on why Biafra is important in his own skillish and stylish way. But some people didn't get it, I believe. When the narrator Flavor, they listened to the music, Hagelo, Gechalenu, the music. They didn't care about what is beneath or what the message of the music is. Oh, when they just no Oyibo or Yorima. Now Flavor Shake Irukuya. He didn't look at the lyrics of the songs. It's just like our brother, what's his name? Josh. Josh has been doing good with his lyrics, but people are not paying attention. If the important to a lot of our people are just the most ridiculous things, but by the time we get into Biafra, we will remind you everything that you have done. If you had the opportunity now to speak for Biafra, please do. If you don't want to speak for Biafra, please, we have an IOU loan. You can be of a very good help to Biafra right now and give us an IOU loan. The same way you're going to hear that I abused you, I'm sure you're also going to hear that I am telling you this right now. We have IOU loan that you can take its advantage and support the liberation of Biafra. Call it your own sacrifice. Let's get a few thousands of people who can do this. If you don't want to join us and be a patriotic Biafran by paying your tax, whatever happens, let it happen. Just give us your IOU loan. You don't want to commit to giving us your liberation tax. Give us your IOU loan. If we can get a few thousands of Biafrans who will do that, and then other people who will continue to pay their liberation tax because they choose to be patriotic Biafrans, we're going to achieve our goal. Without these things, we're going to be stuck in this very place for a very long time. A very, very long time. And that's not what we want. The war of attrition until you run out, until you get what I mean? So we're not going to stop. Just like you've heard before, if we just had continued the jungle warfare with Nigeria for a little bit, things would have been different. We know better now. We know better. You that they're using to distract us at a time. At a time, we're not going to remember that you're an Igbo person because you're aiming for our life. Like the governors that they're using. We don't care if you are deciding to retreat now, or just thinking about it alone is a crime. Thinking about such a thing, a move against Biafra, is a crime. You don't build a military alliance against defense forces, against Biafran defense forces inside Biafran territory and think that you're going to get away with it. But it is left for us Biafrans to address this issue once and for all. Those of us who believe that there is real sense in what our leader Nnamdi Kanu has ever said, it is time you join us, either with your IOU loan or being a patriotic Biafran, giving Biafran government a try. If you want to do $50 a week, it's up to you. If you want to do $20 a week, it's up to you. But let's do from $20 to $50 a week. Let's call this a job. 2,000 to 5,000 Biafrans doing this. In 6 months, you will have every reason to do more. I can assure you this. But also remember, you think when we talk about hypocrisy that we are laughing at ourselves here. No. We're laughing at you that is listening to us, but it's not. You see people who come here every day. You think, oh, these people are biting themselves. No, you don't get it. We're laughing at you who is there castigating us for what we say here. You want to, because I've heard where people say, oh, that they are there, but they are abusing themselves and people are sitting there. No, we are talking to you. We're hoping that you're listening to us. Igwama Doniga for here now. Okwambosha Kairu 700, no life. And when the no back end the guy, there are people who are hearing us, but are acting like they're not hearing us, and they're Biafrans. You're the ones that we're speaking to. Because then when that gate you will go see that Biafran land really obeys the rule of law. But as a true Biafran, please do what you're supposed to do. Pay your liberation tax. That's the number one job of a patriotic citizen. Pay your liberation tax. Once you're done paying your liberation tax, I can assure you one thing. You're going to be so happy. You're going to be so happy for the rest of your life when we are done with this liberation tax that we're paying now. You're going to be so happy with yourself that you were one of those that made sure that you remained a patriotic citizen. Happen na anyone neje etuku na fundraising. Leave us. We're okay with it. The day we decide that we're going to stop, we're going to stop. But just give us this little fund, and we will show you what we can actually achieve as a government in exile and as a de facto government in homeland. Dalun everyone. May God bless you all for this good work you're doing. When they talk about killing of Christians, they're just referring to you. The same way they're killing them in the north in the name of Christianity, they're killing you down there in the name of resources, because what you don't know is that they are taking up your resources, creating all this chaos and trying to control everything that you've got to use it and kill you. So, in a non-able Christians, it's not the church complain. They're killing them in their farms. Ask yourself a question. Harvest where are they taking them to? There are people who are interested in seeing that this chaos continues to go on. Why we need to destroy Obin's barracks. We have said this over and over again when our PM was here. Because he understands what we are supposed to do. And he's been speaking to you and you understand him. You called him up, but just to follow the trend is what is being a problem for a few of our people. Out of 450,000, I have said it. Let's get 5,000 people, do what we're supposed to do, and Biafra will be ours. Dalun everyone. Uncle Sam, greetings from here. I heard a Lucky Star earlier. Lucky Star, may God bless you for speaking with us today. You know, you're a dear brother. I like you. I believe you already know that. But next time, don't take this too long to come up to speak. You know, when people choose to distract what we're doing, we have to react instantly to let them know that what they're doing is wrong. When you take too long like this, it's not okay. We know you've been listening to us, you've been hearing us, but you need to speak up. People need to start speaking up. People need to start talking, you know, so that people will understand, yes, this is what we need to do. We really need to fund what we are doing. Ebe ọ bụla ị nọ, even if you're back home, it is time you start speaking up. You come out on the space, you share the space immediately. At least that way, people who are following you know that that's the only way you can connect. They know that you're up here, you're speaking up here. It's going to pop up. You know, people like Wado Mike. It's very, very important. Let's also go back to what we used to do. We used to do donation for speaking on the space. I think it's also important. It's a good way of generating a little fund using the Stripe link. So I'm also donating 20 Ejema today for this wonderful space. It's my Sunday offering. I used to give Sunday offering. I don't know. Distractions came. I just was doing so many other things. It's my Sunday offering, 20 Ejema for today. Dalun, everyone. May God bless us all.
Dalu, dalu. Jisike, Jisike, original COS, not counterfeit.
Dalu,
Thank you for your submission and how you ended it with the Gemma. Oh my God, you've made my day. Jisike, we have to speak this language. All the languages in Biafra. Hey, we must learn it by fire, by force. You know, I learned Jisike, from the Periwinkle Man Joy. Every donation. Jisike, So at least I've learned one thing from Joy. Guinea. Thank you, original COS. You really went in depth in the topic. Honestly, I've not seen my co-host since morning. 1 million. I've never seen you. I don't know where you are. In what you are supposed to do now. We are only on the first part. We would have gone to the second part of the topic. I have somebody help me look for 1 million. Toti, I also sent co-host to you. I don't know if you've seen it. Guinea. Madam Kiru disappeared today. I have not seen her. But please let me tell her we have 2 donations today. One from original COS, 20 Ejema, and Mama Betty, I think 10 Ejema. Yes, so and a reminder that in the next 1 hour 30 minutes, we have to transition ourselves to Akpakumoron Town Hall meeting. How many are we here? We've been battling between one something. So please let us endeavor to go and support Akpakumoron. They are coming up for the first time. This is a clear evidence that nobody hates our APM. Everybody needs freedom. So all the states should come up and host their town hall meeting. If you have any question, that is the place to ask our APM question. Yes, so and he is there to answer. Remember, it has to be reasonable question. If not, she will not answer you. Yeah, who else? Since we've not seen 1 million, I don't know if this topic will be repeated tomorrow. My co-host 1 million. Okay. Who else want to speak, please? Hey. Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh, rage and fury. Glory to God.
Can you hear me?
Afam, please wait for rage and fury. I'm sorry, just hold on for rage and fury.
Well,
Afam, please wait.
these people have dealt with me seriously today, honestly speaking. Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, you are, but your place is noisy.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Sorry. Let me try to go to if I can get a better place. As a matter of fact, I greet you guys. I greet the house. I greet the great BIAFRANS that are here present. My greetings to our leaders. Thank you very much for all that you are doing for holding it down this morning. Let's not forget that Akpakiorum Town Hall meeting is coming up.
this evening, and I still want to encourage all of us to go there and support them. We are all Akpakiorum, you understand? Every state town hall that comes up, let's try to be involved because we are all the same, you understand? So the topic of today has been a great one. I've been struggling since morning to come in, but the network has really been affecting me today. And to as many that have spoken on this topic on the media blockade, I really want to thank you so much for your thoughts. That was spot on. And as a matter of fact, talking about basic sanction, I think some of the individuals that should that sanction should be placed on should be the Nigerian media. You understand? Because they are supposed to be the ones to let the world know the crimes that are going on in Nigeria. But reverse is the case when it comes to Nigerian media. You understand? It's only in Nigeria that you will see hundreds and thousands of people killed. But because the media is not representing the people, rather they are working hand in hand with the government, who is using this terrorists to commit this terrorism, kill people everywhere. They are working with the government, who is looting the nation, the so-called country, you know, to stupor, because they are working hand in hand with them in exchange for a little brown envelope, not enough money that can be enough for them to take care of themselves. Just for a little brown envelope, they cover up the reality that is on ground. That is why we are grateful to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for the advent of social media, especially X, that has made it possible for people to come up to speak their mind, to speak the reality that is on ground, you know. Back in the days when there were only China's Arise News, NTA, BBC, CNN, and their likes, you know, it was only the government that had the privilege to go to radio stations. So, you know, because ordinary person, if you call into the radio houses, there are certain things that you will not be allowed or permitted to say because they are all censored. They don't want the truth to come out, you understand? But we thank God today that the common people, the common citizens that are wearing the shoe, that are the direct victims of these crimes being committed by the Nigerian government, that are the direct victim of the kidnap, that are the direct victim of the terrorism and the genocide being carried out against helpless, defenseless civilians, especially Christians, all over that place they call Nigeria. Today they have the opportunity to come to social media to show the world that this is what is happening right from the spot. Even when it is happening, they will be able to record it with their smartphones, post it on the internet for the world to know exactly what is going on. So I believe I'm still coming out, please. I don't know if I have been kicked out. Am I still coming out? Okay, fine. Thank you very much. So talking about sanction, I think the first place the sanction should come from are the media personnel, all these big belly that is in TVC, like Ogoro that swallow APC, you know. Get one medicine where they call APC that time when we growing up in a better, you know. All these people, they are just all about lies. You get, like somebody rightly said, terrorists were apprehended in Edo State, in Godo, and they turned out to be hunters. But if that same thing happened in the land of Biafra, that big belly fool will not hesitate to tag them IPOB, ESN, and stuff like that. So it is that bad in Nigeria. And the surprising thing is that Nigeria thinks that their secret is hidden, but it's not hidden, because even in the international community, they manifest what we are talking about, and it's a confirmation to everything that we are seeing here. Take, for example, when Donald Trump was being sworn in, the Arise journalist, that should be a Yoruba man, you know. The moment our acting prime minister says he's a Biafran, he avoided them because they know that as a Biafran, we are the only people that have the guts. We are the only people that have the mind to tell the world what is going on, what is happening. We are the only people. Get. So even Elias Gerasulis also spoke about Biafra. He avoided it because he doesn't want the world to know the truth. So that is a confirmation to the world. That is the center of the world, Washington D.C. And he behaved like this. You understand? So he's somebody that a so-called a supposed journalist that will just hear the name of a Biafran introducing himself as a Biafran, and he will want to cover or block every channel for this Biafran to be heard. If they can do it right there in Washington D.C. during the inauguration of Donald Trump, how much more when Biafrans are killed in homeland here? What makes you think they are going to speak about it? This is what is happening. This is how they massacre our people, our babies. You see military coming to throw bomb in marketplaces, bomb residential area, innocent babies and women, old fathers and mothers sleeping, you know, killing them. But the media cover it up. The media does not say anything about it, you understand? Because they are part of the crimes. They are part of the terrorism that is going on. They are part of the terrorism. They like it when babies are killed, when innocent children are killed. The media like it. That is why they cover it up. Just for brand envelope that cannot even be enough for them to take care of themselves. They cover up the crimes that the Nigerian government is committing against innocent citizens. They don't speak about it. So it is that bad, yeah. So if the world, the nations of the world that still have some respect for humanity, that still have some conscience and consciousness for humanity, they should do something about Nigerian media. You understand? Because in fact, the biggest part of the problem we have that is coming from that place is caused by the media, because they cover up all the crime. Because if they speak up, the international community, they are supposed to be a voice to the common people about what the common people are passing through. But because they don't have the interest of the common man, of the common people, of the common citizens, indigenous people, they are not serving those people. They are serving the politicians. They are serving the terrorists. Both those that are in rag and those that are in uniform. These are the interests of the people they are serving. You understand? They are not serving the interest of the ordinary people, ordinary citizens, helpless civilians, especially Christians. This is why you will see Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists will come and kill all our mothers, rape them in the farm, and they will lie to you that it is farmer herders clash. How could that be farmer herders clash when Fulani terrorists are wielding AK-47, AK-49, RPG, GMG against a farmer that went to cultivate his or her farm just because they take their cow to eat the crops of this farmer, and the farmer summons courage to talk, you bring out AK-47, AK-49 and kill that farmer, and you are saying it's a farmer headers clash. What sort of farmer? And this is what the media carries. They cover the real crime that is happening, the reality. Just look at what is happening all over Benue State. Fortunately, it has come to part of Biafra land in Enugu. Our people are today in IDP camp. So these people at Benue now, they will come there, chase all of them out of the community. Then the Fulani terrorists will occupy those communities, while the government will build IDP camp for them. Even right there in the IDP camp, the Fulani will still go to that place, kill them, chase them away. Government will still. Honestly speaking, anybody that is supporting Nigeria, that person, God is angry with you. Any nation, any country, whoever you are, that you are still supporting Nigeria, this crime against humanity, the blood of innocent babies, the blood of innocent children, and women that are being slaughtered in cold blood, women that are being raped before they were killed. Their blood is crying against you, and no matter how big you are as a country in the world, no matter how big you are as a person, that you are still supporting Nigeria, the wrath of God is upon you, and it will only take time before you will come down. You will go down. Everything about you will go down. You understand? Because God is angry about that place they call Nigeria. So the best thing that you will do, if you have supported Nigeria before, is to make 360-degree U-turn. Begin to support the freedom of the indigenous people. Be they Biafra, Biafrans, Oduduwas, or Arewa. That is the only thing that you will do. Because if we have our separate nations, nobody is going to come from Hausa or Fulani to my land in rag or in uniform that he wants to come and kill our women in Biafra land here. Nobody will come from Yoruba Fulani to our land in uniform or in rag that he wants to come to Biafra land to kill innocent children, women, and babies. It will not happen. So you that is still supporting Nigeria, some of us that we are speaking from homeland. We are first-hand witness. Even we speaking alone, it is our life is in the hands of God. Our tomorrow is in the hands of God if we will see it at all. Is that the kind of place that you want to support? Is that the way it is over there in the West, in Europe, in Asia, in all over the world? Is this how it is? Or the media is the media does not report it. The media is aiding this crime against humanity in Nigeria. You understand? During the war, this is how they used propaganda to blindfold the world. It was only Okoko them that we learned about. People like me, I was not even. It was never dreamt that I would be conceived then. I don't even know if my parents had married then. That was the story we had. They used media to run propaganda against us until they killed our people. Millions of children were starved to death by Nigeria, supported by the international community. And today, they have brought back that same genocide to our land today, and they are waging secret war against us. They adopt our young people, our young men and women. They kill our babies, our children, and our mother. But the media doesn't talk about it. So if there is anybody that should be sanctioned, it should begin from the media. So, and that being said, my people, the truth is that I thank God that we have taken it upon ourselves to speak for ourselves, you understand? Because he that is the direct victim will tell the story better, you understand? And we really want to say a very big thank you to social media, especially Elon Musk, for giving us X, where we can express ourselves the very way it is, you understand? The international community must come to our aid. They must hear our voice. We are not asking them to come and fight our fight. We are not asking them to send their troops to come and fight for us. All we are saying is that every relationship that you're having with Nigeria, cut it. The supply of weapon to them, because those very weapons that you supply to them are the same weapon they used to kill the Biafran babies, the Biafran women, the Biafran children, the Christians and every other religion in Biafra, both fathers and mothers. You have babies in your country in the West, you have children, you have women. You know how painful it is for somebody to come and kill your babies, your women and children. You know how painful it is. So if you are the type that you are still in relationship with Nigeria and you are supplying their weapons, you are giving them fund, know that they are using the fund to kill innocent civilians, helpless and defenseless civilians. And for the people to stand up to raise an army for themselves to defend them, they use their terrorists in uniform to wage war against them. Is this what you want? So my people, let the sanction begin from the media, because they are the ones that are covering up all the crimes and the terrorism that are happening in Nigeria. They are part of the crime. They are part of the terrorism. And that being said, as they have waged this war against us, it is our duty. You cannot, anybody that chooses to side or support the terrorist that is coming to kill you, you can only tell them that what they are doing is not good, that they should stop the evil that they are doing. But if they refuse to stop, there is nothing you can do. Then it is your duty to rise up, unite with your brothers and sisters, and defend yourself. Unite with your brothers and sisters and speak up for yourself. You understand? That is why we need to come together and fund our defense. We need to donate for the support of our babies, women, and children. That is a noble act. And as many that are embarked on this act have won a Nobel Prize instantly. You understand? So today is another opportunity. Ekpa, right? Town hall meeting is coming up today. That is another opportunity for you to save a baby in Biafra land, to save a child in Biafra land, to save a woman in Biafra land, to save Christianity in Biafra land. This is another opportunity. And to the international community, if you love children, if you love babies, if you love women, if you love life generally, if you love Christianity, if you love the human race, please, your support is needed for the Biafra freedom. Even if you don't want to gift your money away to us in support of the defense of our babies, women, and children, we have different means through which you can support this cause to save humanity in Biafra land. We have what is called IOU. Whatever amount of money you are able to lend us, when we get our independence, when we get our land liberated, recognized, and we are a free nation, we have so much resources. We are going to pay you 100% and other benefits, even for you to even give us that help. It's going to exceed that 100% because we have what it takes to pay your money back. Do it for the sake of humanity. Do it for the sake of our babies and our children. For the sake of our women. Our race is about to be wiped out. Our race is about to be erased. Please don't allow it to happen. It happened in 1967 to 1970. They have started again. Whatever we are telling you today is verifiable. Come down to Biafra life. You are in America, you are in UK, you are in Finland, you are Norway, you are in Germany, Italy, France, wherever you are in. Come to Biafra land. Come and see armor tanks, fighter jets, surface. Come and see troops. These troops, they are filled with recruited terrorists. A lot of them are mercenaries. Some of them are thugs, different terrorist groups. Some of these personnel that come with these troops, they are recruited thugs from the street. Higher assassin, hardened criminals that the political stooges in the name of governors, senators, presidents, they recruit to kill innocent people. Please do not allow this thing to happen to humanity. Biafrans are calling upon you. If you are a white man, please don't say because we are black people. If you cut your skin, cut my skin, it is the same red blood that is going to come out. We need you to support this cause. We are not saying you should give us money for free. Please give us as IOU loan when our freedom comes, when we are able to protect our babies, women, and children. Your money will be paid back to you. There will be standard agreement to that effect. You understand? So this is why we are always speaking. So my people, I really want to say a very big thank you. My big auntie, there are no words to really say thank you. As a matter of fact, one thing that really bothers me is that you are a lecturer, and very soon you said the schools will be resuming and we'll be going back. Somehow I have to say, sometimes I really ask God, if I had money, I will just call you no amount that they pay you your lecturer work. So even I can be paying you that amount like 1.5, you understand? So that you resign from that lecturer, focus on this media something, you understand? Because this was is very, very important. You and Kiruka and every other person, Toti, that is holding it down here. Our mother, Betty Ford, you can see how restless you want. All of us are restless because we really need this freedom. And as many that are fighting against this freedom, that are sabotaging, anyway, you have already incurred automatic cost upon you. And as many of you that are sabotaging, today you might be sabotaging and you come to the media to make noise. You know, some months ago, the likes of Ugo 247, they feel like they were on top of the world. They are the owners of the world. They can send terrorists to kill Gentle, along the line, kill Gentle senior brother, pictures sent to them. They can come and brag about it. Today you can see it replicated by the likes of Madam Rachel Ajairi. They feel like they are on top of the world because probably something has been given to them. They are untouchable. They are the owners of the world. They feel so proud. But my brothers and sisters, I want to tell you, betrayers, saboteurs have no peace. They are suffering. Let Ugo 2419 Udele be a case study. Look at his appearance. Was it yesterday? I'll be a day before yesterday. Upon the fine clothes that he wore, the fine clothes is not fine on him. He's looking so sick in that clothes. He's looking so pale. All his face is so whitish. My goodness. That man has suffered. His conscience has judged him, has flogged him. Saboteurs have no peace. Sabotage have no. If you betray your brother, it's an eternal, everlasting regret. This is a regret that you are going to have forever. So as many of you that are betraying, sabotaging this freedom, you think you are sabotaging Mazim Kanu, you think you are sabotaging Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you think you are sabotaging acting Prime Minister Getchukwu Kere, or you are sabotaging the Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Parawa. It's not the one you are sabotaging. The people you are fighting against are the Biafran, the babies of Biafra, the Biafran babies, the Biafra children, the Biafra women that have paid the ultimate price. These are the people you are fighting against. Our old fathers and mothers that cannot run. And they will come and round them up, kill all of them. Our youth that have been adopted, their organs are harvested. These are the people that we are fighting against. These are the people that we are betraying. The millions of our people that have died, these are the people that we are betraying. These are the people you are sabotaging. And the gods of our land will pay you in the best way that you need to be paid. You understand? So whatever you are doing, the Bible says, let him that is doing good continue to do his good. Let him that is doing evil continue with his evil. For a day of reward, recompension, there's a way the Bible put it, is coming. When every man will have his own reward. Look at to go 247. A well-revered, respected Biafran. A man we loved so much because he betrayed his brother. He betrayed our dead babies. He betrayed the blood of our people. And with his sabotage, he still betrayed more that went to their early grave. Simply because he is in a safe place in Europe. It doesn't concern him. We cannot touch him. But the gods of our land are touching him. His conscience is touching him. Look at how pale he looks today. All this then Raphael. No matter how high they jump, no matter the saga, the propaganda, they have no peace of mind, my brother. no peace of mind, no joy. I'm telling you, they are so empty. They are so frustrated. In their frustration, this is why they will come and interpret a write-up, a simple write-up that even primary 3 pupils can interpret correctly. That is why they will come and interpret it upside down, use it to run propaganda and saga in the name of lies. Betrayers have no peace. Repent. Otherwise, the blood of our babies, the blood of our people, the blood of our dear brothers and sisters from the Biafra Liberation Army that volunteered their life into that bush, those that fell, their blood is crying against you. The blood of EKOM is crying against you. Thank you, my brother and my sisters, for holding it down. Merekiwa komegbehere, besiene Biafra reteta. Merere rome rorwe erie Besiene Biafra moreteta. Merekiwa komegbehere, besiene Biafra reteta onyavo. Merere rome rorwe erie Besiene Biafra moreteta. I will be patient and wait until Biafra will come. With my 2 naked eyes, I will see Biafra. The liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra, the liberation of Biafra, the freedom of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The liberation of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The freedom of Biafra, my people. The liberation of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra. The liberation of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy the liberation of Biafra. My people must see it. We must enjoy it. The
Freedom
Biafra.
of Biafra.
Thank you very much. I yield the mic. My name is
Hallelujah.
AKA.
Hallelujah. Thank you so much, Reggie Fury. Yes, so you've spoken according to the way internet has dealt with you since morning. Internet really dealt with you today. Thank you so very much, Reggie Fury. Thank you. God bless you. Real good. Yes, so just a little clarification there. Our government have fixed 100% on every IOU, not above 100%. Yeah. If you give us 10,000 a Gemma, you are going to get 20,000 a Gemma. So let's stick to the agreement that our government laid down. It's 100%, not above 100%. Yeah. So we have to give out the right information so that if anybody wants to come and invest, they will know exactly what they expect from them. If you give us 1,000 a Gemma, our government will give you back 2,000 a Gemma, and this will come once we take control of our territory. Not that you give us today, tomorrow you say, give me my double portion back. No, you have to wait till when we take over our territory completely, then that will be given to you. So not more than 100%. Thank you so much, Reg and Fury. Oh, somebody should help me find my co-host, So where are you? Okay, please get ready. We have just, I think, 1 hour left before we go for our town hall meeting with the Ekpa. Okay, so we have to move from here. We are so sorry. The space for today has been very short because of this town hall meeting. And today is Sunday. Our people joined a little bit late, but that notwithstanding, we had to start. Afam, are you still there? We've missed him. Afam. Okay, I've seen Madam K. Well, I've seen you up here. Oh yeah, you want to say something to Biafrans, Madam K?
Yeah, all right, my dear. Yeah, sometimes it's just like this, my people. Yeah, there's no way this space will close without me coming up to say hi. Exactly, my sister, babe, my sister. Anyway, yeah, I greet my people. It was, yeah, well done. It's not easy, I'm telling you. When you when you put up these spaces, yeah, it's a dedication, exactly, because you have to be there, you have to listen, you have to respond, and then when anybody is not speaking again, you have to file in and then do the speaking. Yeah, but at the same time, what we are looking for is to get that land that we want. Yes, so we all know why we are struggling to get that land. Yeah, because where we came out from is an evil country, a place where they always do hush, 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 hush. Nobody can speak. They used knot and this knot and screwed all their mouths, including their media. Yeah. Why the media one is bad? It's because they have the duty to disseminate whatever they see. Yes, that is how it's done in other countries. But in the zoo, yeah, they monitor them. They gag them. Is what the zoo wants them to publish. That is what they will publish. Imagine the kind of thing that has been happening all over these years, but you can never see this nonsense media talk about it. The word that pains us actually is the media that they call themselves Biafra. At least the ones that we share the same um yeah, somebody like Arise News. How has he sold his conscience? It's not about being a one Nigerian. There's a level that you'll be a one Nigerianist. Yeah, that's something that it's happening that you say, what the fuck? How many people will die before Arise News begins to? Has he not made enough money? Can Arise News? Yeah, all these people that has been dying all around the whole of Biafra territory. So okay, they are waiting for when when it becomes a conventional war. That is when they will start televising it. My question, why I ask? Exactly, because they all know they definitely know that these people have brought in their terrorist military in quantum. Yeah, all right. Let me just talk a little bit about IDP camps. Okay, how many of our people are now in IDP camp? Now, question why I ask you. Half of Enugu, all those. Do you know how big Ihamufu village is? Ihamufu no be small village. Oh. If we're talking about this IDP camp, you think that it's just it's just one thatched house. It's okay, it's just a camp. No, it's a temporary. What would I call it? It's not a full build. It's not a proper building, but just temporary carpentry work scattered the hell. They'll just clear one forest and put up all those temporary, let's just call it shelter, but it's not like a proper building. Yeah, they don't have a proper hygiene, toileting, no bathing facility. They go to the bush to do their personal stuff. So the question is, when will it get to the stage that Nigerian media, the zoo, will start talking about this, the killings that are going on. Hmm. So it's just if not that eh, you know what? Well, X tries its best to. But the thing is that all the things that are happening, there are restrictions. It's not yeah. It's not everything that you can post. You see, and then it looks like you people that is happening to, they're just badging on those people. So the time to even take picture for people like us that are living in abroad to see now, to see the level of how the thing is going. But what we know now is that it's as bad as anything that is happening. You see. So what are we going to do about this lack of dissemination of news? Exactly, because the zoo wants to keep hiding it. Hmm. So that these other people they borrow money from will not be seeing the level of atrocity. But am I talking about the people they borrow money from? Is IMF still not lending money to Tinubu? Yeah, but it looks like that IMF is tired now. The last money Tinubu borrowed is from Kuwait. Oh God, it's so funny. What is going on in the zoo? I'm telling you. So all these international banks, the money when they owe don't full pot. So he's not going to individual small countries. There's even Tonto Kuwait that Tinubu is borrowing money from. So what are we going to do? The only thing we are going to do is to continue to talk about it. Yeah, I saw in the timeline something like a Biafran government in exile. Is it something like a newspaper or something? That kind of thing is very good as well. Yeah, if a group of people can start that kind of newspaper line, it will be very informative for our people. As you can see, many people they don't know what is going on, and some of them may think that it's only in Imo State too. No, it's happening in Imo State. Please, it's not. No, I don't know about it though. Did you say that Fulani is killing people somewhere? That is just it. It's not only Imo State that is bad though. If it's after happening in Imo State, where else will they move to? Biafra territory is not only Imo State, it's not only Hamufu or also one. They call it a dot, but it's actually very large. Obulibu, Biafra territory is big. Anambra State alone, yeah, that is Odumegu State alone. Yeah, the only way to help ourselves is to, this YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. We try as much as possible to keep opening space every day and continue to disseminate our news. Good of a thing that you see our Ogechukwu is always going to Washington to talk about our problem. Ifonia, I sneaked into breakaway a coup plotter group, and they're still talking nonsense in that place. We can never let go of our lobbyists. It can never happen. You see that 10,000 that they are crying for in in that their space, that we are wasting 10,000 on of Okwa Hokun and that space. Fugo, our PM will not forgive us if we stop maintaining our lobbyists. honestly. So if anything that they like, let them be talking about our APM on that space. Yes, so it will be back to sender, to them. Yeah, I'm talking to university. All right. So we must maintain our Washington telling of how they do us for body. Yes, that awareness must be created there. Exactly. As we are creating it, we are creating the ones that we can create, so that people back home will at least be hearing of go do small. You see. So now, these coup plotters, they are also using our our people now to brag. So who are maintaining those people? They don't even know where their where their donation is going to. Sorry, excuse me. Huh? Yeah, can you take us in which he has a If you see Adandi Ocho, he will put a picture of our blessed angel. Okay, who are doing something about what is going on back home? Not be only us. I which is some people when they deceive people. You see, but the good thing that our blessed angels know. In fact, I don't even know how to. I don't know how to put it honestly. I don't know how to put it because the template that was reserved and kept by Onyendu and our PM, everybody maintained it. What I mean by everybody is we that are the genuine Biafrans, our Ogechukwu Nkere, our Mazi Sonia Akparawa, Success, and then our Chief General. Everybody's maintaining it. Mhm. So whatever that you feel that you are doing, when PM comes back, that we are going to regret it. Oh God! Sometimes make una sneak in, go there listen. Oh no, let me not encourage you people to be sneaking into that their nonsense. 12 people space to be eavesdropping. You will just be laughing, honestly. So at the end of the day, my people, we are not relenting. We will not relent. Yes, so thank God that Chukwu Okike Abiama has kept us alive and in good health, and will continue to struggle to get that Gemma. We can never relent. Not now that our quest is within reach. Mbano. Since 1967, we've been dragging this. Now that we are seeing light, just light at the end of the tunnel. But it's not now the Kaga drags in the back. It's not now that we are going to say that, hey, I'm tired of it. I've spent so much. I'm tired. If I reserve this money now, I need to buy one property. Papa, please, never. We have gone too far to turn back, honestly. Because if you turn back now, the Nkei is a waste. So we must finish it. Yes, because there is hope. You see it. Yes. Yes, because I've thought it all round. No, please. We must keep up at this. Yeah, I'm happy today that Akpakip Oro. I didn't pronounce it properly. Exactly. Yeah. It's coming up today town hall. Yeah, and we'll move in and support. I even encourage that all the other states that are not coming up. Information minister, just print out the flyer. No matter how much we have, we'll go there and donate it. Yes, exactly. Like some places like Kwa State, Ida Nigodomi Godo, southern there is a south something there as well. Like up to 15 that are not active. Well, we don't mind. Just give us the flyer. Yeah, we move in and donate something. Yes, so creating the awareness is all right. Yeah, with time, the citizens of those states will start coming up gradually. Those states, no be person where belong to those states. Are they not seeing what is happening? Oh, that is that thing. Yeah, that is that thing that we're talking about. On that Kwa state. I don't know which particular area it is. Yeah, but some people are from there now. Are they not suffering that what is going on in the zoo? Uh-huh. So my people, we must. I'm happy the way that we are dedicated to this struggle. Yeah, not distracted. See, so that is just it. The accountability group. That way that they scattered, they wanted to scatter this government. That is the way they are going to scatter. They're already scattering already because Adandi Ocho is an embodiment of evil. You see, and if evil does not act, evil know the rest. She has already started. That evil way they ahead, it don't already start, and now so that her evil go scatter all their evil plans in that place. This is just the beginning. Eh. And they went there, they were begging her. What is sister was there begging her. The more you beg her than the Ocho, the more that evil will enter her head. That scatter that they planned for us, that is what is already happening to them there. Evil, no evil will ever go unpunished. That is the promise. All right. Maybe we'll find something and on now while we wait for
Hey,
them.
Madam T. Hey. You see, no problem. I have what to say. I will take over the part even though we've gone inside there, I will still talk about. Today I don't even know what happened to my co-host. I can't even find 1 million. Honestly, I don't know. We were still, and it's before he would have taken over. Only God knows what is wrong with 1 million. You see, as you rightly said, the accountability group, they have split it into two. And, that is why I love God and the way he does his things. My people say, we barakiga ikere na odo ikoronyo. You don't, hey, is it you don't put fire according to the length of a snake? You guys should also have this proverb in your place. Awisi baragika ikere na odo ikoronyo. I think if you find a snake, you don't put fire according to the length of how long the snake is. At least you understand what I'm trying to say. If we had followed it up the way the thing or they planned, everywhere would have shattered, which was the aim of them. Now you see that they have split it into two. The same Adadi Arama group. I just want to mention them small, then I go to my business because that is not my business. They are there to kill themselves, fight among themselves. That is their problem. You see, the same group, because when that woman told you that you cannot separate the three of them, every other person that went to join them, they are not part of their conspiracy. They don't know their interest. When I say those people, I'm talking about Ajere and Joy and those fake title people. You see, now they have split it. The title people are now separated from the real planners because these three people are the planners. Now they know their interest. They know what is on ground. These other people that they lure into them don't know anything. You understand? So that is why he's now saying that. That is why the periwinkle mouth in Mamsi is now saying that Ada is a fool. He said, according to Ada, don't mind those fools. So now she is beginning to call Ada fools with her team. Fools. You see? Meaning that she has now realized that fools let fools also. Fools versus fools. Fools versus fools. And maybe Ajere now will follow those that have title thinking that they have sense. While those without title have split it. You see what is happening now in the camp? The title group and untitled group. Now, hey, this is not what I wanted to say. Madam Kina, you bring this topic up.
Very last small.
Make me laugh small. It is allowed. Now, the problem is Ajere does not have title anymore. So he's just paging on the shoulders of those that have title. So meaning that if he cannot cope with their vocabulary, he will also have to tell them bye-bye. Because Ada and Nigeria Unite and Remigius, they understand their vocabulary. They speak in the language that only 3 of them understand. And that was why this woman came out boldly and said, you cannot break the 3 of them. So you don't even know if they took blood oath. Yes, so
It's true.
you cannot tell. You cannot tell. And these people just jumped in, allowed Adajo Arama to use their brain, and she lured them into this compound disgrace that they can never wash off this disgrace till they die. So you now see, because the 3 are the ones that have the real agenda. These other people that they lure in don't know anything. Ada confused them about our military. Because Ada knows Chika very well. You see, and she has been glamoring for this Chika ever since. To be part, in fact, to be the one in charge of our defense. These people don't know anything. That is why I say even an illiterate can confuse somebody that claims to be, that he or she is a learned person. So now they have split it. Joy is calling Ada fools. Ada here is telling Imam Madabu, go to hell. You see what is happening? You see what is happening? So imagine us that people, I just pity those that follow them. So people will clearly see that truly these people came to scatter. You see what is happening? So it is deeper than what we are saying. Very soon we will hear the real in-depth of that Finland trip. Chere, slowly, slowly. Is it not that Rama? The day her nose will lose, that she will drink ogogoro and smoke whatever she used to smoke with NGOZI Rabufulani, she will still come to that her platform and say, let me tell you people what happened. My conscience is blaming me. Boah. But unfortunately, I will just wait for those that will cut out that place, because no need to go and listen to them. Only that place that they will cut out. Now, there is another group now, which you have to look at, which is the space group. The space group. So they have split it into 3. We have the space group. Meaning that if this space group opens space, now you will not see the Trinity. Ada and Nigeria Unite and Remigius, join them in the space. You will not find them there. Yes, because if this woman has come out to castigate them, that means space group will not join them. And the title people now, they will form their own cohort. And very soon they will also abuse those in space that they are fools. Now we there here, we maintain our place. Our own is to watch and see. Hey, our own is to watch and see. When you consign us, our own is to find a gem mouth and focus on the template of our own. Yes, so we can never, never, never be distracted. So, my people, you know, they have been killing us. These people have been killing us every time. It's like somebody's mic is on.
Is Onyanyere wants to.
Onyanyere. Okay, go ahead. I gave you co-host in the morning. You disappeared.
Only tutor in the house. You just a tutor everywhere. They tutor everywhere. They tutor everywhere. Now, wow, you too much.
Exactly.
Well, you see, the stupid woman that always use Akachuku there. Whenever she want to use her program, she say Akachuku there. Tutor, for you, I don't know if you know the meaning of Akachuku there, that she always write in her program. That means the hand of God is on it.
Yes.
It's not that she don't understand that meaning of that topic she always use. You see, she have officially called out Joy Irobi, the periwinkle mat, as you call her. Adadi Orama has officially called her out that if she did not come out and apologize to her, she's going to expose them. Because there is a hint. There is a hint. She just point out. She sent them a message that they should go and send. I forgot the name. Is this DOS? All these DOS people. Abanyim. He sent them a hint that they should go and tell Abanyim that she's aware of what is going on. Understand? Now that was what she said yesterday. She came out today and said that she went out, she couldn't sleep, that she was troubled. Then now give Joy Irobi. So she give them, whether is it 24 hours or 48 hours to that they will come and apologize. If they fail to apologize, that she will expose them.
I told you.
There is a lot. There is a lot going. That's why.
I told you. That woman.
Apologize to who? Apologize to who? Hold on, Nyere. She should apologize to who? Give us the authentic information. Apologize to who? Is it to Brgie or to them? Let us be clear. One name.
Joy that when they insulted her in that their fundraising, that they insulted her and the Remedios and the Biafra Unite. You know, three of them. These three people are cabals. These three people are. I don't know what these three people are up to. That even she make mention of I don't know who was there when they were insulting her. That they never said anything. She gave them. She told Joy Irobi that she must come and apologize to them, which is she Adade Orama, maybe Remedios and Biafra Unite. That is them. That if they fail to come and apologize to them, that she will expose them. Then now I am waiting to see if these people are going to apologize, because there is what we call a clause. There is a clause to what she said, that if they fail to apologize, that she will expose them. Had it been she said that they need to come and apologize to her because she came to fundraising to make her donation, and inside there she witnessed the insult they gave to her, that would have been a neutral or just a normal call for apology. But the clause there is that she made it clear that if they fail to come and apologize to her, that she will expose them. That expose where I want to find out that if they will do exactly what she demanded for. You know, the same thing Remedios did last time when Remedios demanded that our APM that CRC should order our APM to come and apologize to him. I was asking myself, what is giving these people this too much power that they are using? Now I beginning to find out that there is this game these people they are playing together. You see, sometimes when we discuss, we also need to be exposing these people, because there is a lot of atrocity these people are doing. And Bam 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 made an exposition Bam 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 made a terrible exposition against Adadi Oramma. Even Adadi Oramma was the one saying that when after the fundraising, when she discovered that after they insulted her in the fundraising, she came out and called Bam 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 and was asking Bam 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 what is the problem. Bam 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 told her that even he blocked her, that he just decided to unblock her because there is some information that he, Bam Bam Bam, used to get from Ada. Adadorama say, you blocked me. He said, you better continue to block me. So there is a lot of problem. If there is this broadcast this guy make, Bam Bam Bam, about Adadorama, if you watch this broadcast, you will see the kind of power Bam 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 is using, the kind of utterances that is coming out from this guy. She said that those people calling men on ground that what they are committing is treason, and that treason is punishable by I forgot how he mentioned, by hanging or whatever, the way he made that utterance. He actually was referring to Adadi Oramma.
Exactly.
So I have the video, but I can't play it here because I would like a tutor or Nkiru to go and listen to that video and see the kind of words and the kind of utterances that come out from Bam Bam Bam. There is a lot going on between them, and there is secrets all of them are playing that they are not telling us. That is why they were working with this chica. That is why when we are exposing them about that chica, that is why you can find out there is something going on between them. There is something they are not saying. So we need to expose them. That is just what I want to pass out.
No, thank you so much, Onyenyere, my brother.
Hey, oh yeah, yeah. In fact, we have finished our we have finished our topic now because we have 30 minutes. This 30 minutes is for gossip. Because if we give mic to anyone to focus on the topic now, especially someone that can talk for a very long time. Hey.
Should I play a little bit of the video to you guys?
Mba, not before our government space. We don't validate them here, but we validate the gossip. Because I've already seen that he is calling Adadio Rama a drunkard. So my people say, hey, come here with me. Bendo wana obong, bendo wana obong, bendo wana obong, kenzin no bong. What does that mean? My battle, fight it for me, oh Lord. I will not put my hand. I will not put my hand.
Everywhere in the media, that is their topic.
No problem. Because those ones have started stealing our topic to go and discuss in their spaces. They are parasites. Can't you see? So they don't have handwork. They are parasites. When we handle this topic today, tomorrow you see them. They want to do the same topic. Well, you see? So they are looking for what to talk about. And unfortunately, we are not looking for what to talk about because this is our government space. And our governments have trained us professionally. But once in a while, we just have to pause and laugh small so that we can cap our nerves. You see, we told them that they will surely scatter. Now that he's calling her a drunkard, this one is saying you are calling, this one is calling fools. Forget about the fools. And you see, now wow. But you see, I will just, we should just be calm. Let us see the end of it. Because it is a big problem. Who is talking?
Can anybody?
Reg, you pay for interjecting me. Oh. Don't cry that you are
everybody interject this time. I know the gossip
nobody is interjecting. Oh. You will pay. Oh. If you want to talk, raise up your hand. If not, you will pay 10 again. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, what I just want to quickly say is that we just thank God. We really thank God. We have to thank God. There's several reasons for us to thank God that these miscreant and unserious people have really separated themselves from the BRGIE, because these are the kind of people that bring disgrace to the integrity of the government. You understand? So everything that is happening today, it is divinely orchestrated by God to see that, because you just imagine working with these people of a low IQ. It makes people see you as very irresponsible government and or people. You understand? So I just thank God that this kind of a character they are displaying here, which is below of that of animal, is not associated with the Biafra Republic government in exile. You understand? So looking at it, we just have to give thanks and praise to God that God really kicked them out. He made them uncomfortable, because these are the people that would have stained the integrity and whatever we are doing. You know, having this, just imagine having this kind of people in the BRGIA, it will make people look like, okay, it's like these people don't really know what they are doing. You understand? They don't know what they are doing, and you will not be taken seriously. So this is how God works. But I'm still repeating, let he that thinks that he stand take heed lest he falls. That is what the Bible says. You understand? Look at how the mighty are falling. Who could have thought that Madam Raphael Ajayi would have fallen to this level? You know, one thing is that the moment everybody that is genuinely fighting for this Biafra, that is genuinely fighting, speaking for this Biafra freedom, there is a kind of a type of glory that covers you. And whenever you fall off, that glory leaves you. Where is Usima? Did you know that Usima was once respected? The glory of God was all over him. The likes of Nelly, the likes of Emeka Living Dead, they were carrying this glory of the glory of Biafra. This glory, there was this glory upon them. But when they fell out, the glory left him. Though Emeka Living Dead, he had this natural skin sickness. Huh?
Are you there?
I am here.
Well, sorry, please, my brother. When you say glory, it turns me in my stomach. That they were carrying the glory of Biafra. Please, it is turning me. I feel like throwing up. They never carried the glory of Biafra. They were scammers hiding under the canopy
But
of Biafra freedom to scam our people and then to sabotage us. So they had no glory on them at all. There was no
hold on,
glory
man.
on Biafra.
You are not understanding. You are not understanding me. You are not understanding me. Because I know if they were, even though they were scammer, for the fact that they were hiding under this Biafra, the glory still covered them. And they got the respect that comes from the respect of a Biafran, of somebody that is fighting for the freedom of Biafra. They got that glory that followed the prime minister. It seems you are not understanding me. Even though we did not know their intention, they were scammer. I agree with you. But for the fact that they aligned with the prime minister who carries the glory of Biafra, because of the fact that he aligns with his master, that he always refers to, that is Nnamdi Kanu, who also carries the glory. The glory also followed them, and Biafrans respected them. But the moment, it seems like people are not really looking at this. When Usima detached, the glory left. Usima fell from grace to grass, to the point that he even fell, he fell to Idu. From Idu, he fell from there now to Baba Tinubu. The next thing we started hearing about Usima, Baba Tinubu. I was so surprised. I said, is this Usima? You know, that also happens to Nelly. When he was attached to the PM, Simon Ekpa, look at the glory. Whenever Nelly was speaking, she was highly respected. She was so loved. But the moment she betrayed and she detached herself for the prime minister, the glory left. Likewise, Emeka Living Dead. Emeka Living Dead had some skin problem, but when he was attached to the prime, nobody was seeing that. Everybody was seeing a very handsome, intelligent, powerful Emeka Living Dead. But by the time he betrayed and he detached himself. The glory left him. Nowhere to be found today. Same goes to Ngozi Orebeze. When he was attached to the prime minister, because the prime minister carries the glory of Biafra, and that glory rubbed on her. But the moment she betrayed, she sabotaged, the glory left. Look at Ugo 247. The glory was, even though they were scammers, we never know their intention. But because they were attached to the person that carries the glory rubbed on them, and they were revered, they were respected. They were shining. Nobody noticed their flaws. Nobody noticed their weaknesses. But the moment they betrayed and they detached themselves from the prime minister and the government, the glory leaves. Look at Ugo 247. I know he must have spent a fortune to buy that dress that he wore because he wanted to impress. But the clothes, he was still looking sick. He was still looking haggard in that clothes. He was still looking terrible because the glory has left him. I think our people should take, okay, look at Raphael Ajere, Mother Raphael Ajere, Amobiera, the person that really carries the glory because he was under the prime minister. He was under the Biafra Republic government in exile. A Raphael Ajere that was well respected, that once carried the glory of Biafra because he was under the prime minister. The moment he betrayed and he detached himself, look at the way Raphael Ajere, even there nobody noticed his mistake. Even though he made mistake, the mistake will work together for his good. You understand? But today, look at the way he's openly disgracing himself. Everybody notices his mistake because the glory has left him. The glory has left him. Likewise, all these are that Joshua and what else? The glory has left them. So what am I trying to say? The moment you detach yourself from the and Ekpa, you detach yourself from the BROGIE, the glory has left you. And we give God thanks because it is for our own good. Because having this kind of people with this motopark agbero behavior, miscreant character, these were the kind of people that used to be with not all of them though, with the former IPOB. Then I did not know about. I was not aware. But I learned that they used to call them miscreant and stuff like that. It's the likes of Raphael Ajere. You understand? So we just even thank God that because when they went to the declaration of 2024, they were still carrying the glory. So even though they were representing Nigeria, this is why their weaknesses did not show. Because the likes of Raphael Ajere, these are the type of people that will go and cause a fight, that will go and fight to be fighting over food. They will like collect 2 plates, 3 plates of rice or food. They go even like to the pack some inside nylon bag. They go fight over it if they not get what they want. But because they were under the glory, they were able to behave themselves. You understand? This is what I just want to quickly say. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you so very much, Rage and Fury. Thank you so very
That is so funny.
Madam Key said we should use this minute for gossip. We have let me see the time. I don't want information minister to punish me. 20 minutes left. Yes, so I am so proud of. Yes, who is talking?
I want to concur with
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I really concord with what you said. There has come a time when I ask myself, does it mean that when you left this struggle, when anyone decided to betray or to fight against this struggle, that is the actual time you will see the nakedness of that person? That is the actual time you will see how ugly. Do you know that since Ngozi Orebeze has been into this struggle, I have never seen Ngozi Orebeze as ugly as it is right now. When she was with our prime minister, all of us was hailing her. She go to South Korea, we hail her. Do you know that it was during this period we begin to see how her lips was as thick as ugly as I don't
I'm
just
telling
even
you.
know. identify her with. Understand? Likewise, many of just go and take time and watch Bam Bam Bam. If you see Bam 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 making a program, just focus on her face and see that this guy is on the way going.
Exactly.
Bam 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 has gone. It is only empty Bam 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 that you are seeing. To be frankly speaking, go and take time and watch on him. Look at her face, you will see the frustration written all over him. Forget about this. I am acting information minister. Today he will call himself information minister. Tomorrow he will call himself acting information minister. I look at these people, I say, why is these people fooling themselves? Yesterday fundraising, I was in their midst. I went there to see what happens there. They were up to 65, 64 people in the Zoom, but only one person raising hand. Only one person, and that person was this useless guy call himself Obi. This useless guy that always speak on Adadi Oramma. Adadi Oramma always give a platform to those like her. What is her name?
Obieze.
Obieze. Obieze. Only that useless Obieze was only one. Obieze, wherever you are here, I wish you hear my voice. You are useless and useless and useless.
Exactly.
Somebody like you that is in America, all you can do, you are in America, all you could do is run up and down in Adadi Orama media. If you don't run to Adadi Orama media, you run to Remi Juice, you run to Biafra Unite. All you are concerned about is gossiping. They can give this guy a mic for more than 2 hours to talk whatever. No, Adadi Orama can never hinder this guy for 1 minute. Because what? This guy always speak his mind, her mind, their mind. That is why when he come around, they will hand over mic to him to speak. This guy was the only one raising hand in that. I was asking myself, how could these people have 65 people in the room? Nobody was raising hand. The useless wife Mavan was even making utterances that if you want to raise your hand, or should I be calling you by names? I was looking at her in that their fundraiser. I said, look at these people. See, my fellow Biafrans, once you decide to go against this struggle, that is why when our leader and those who are standing tall tell you that what we are doing is spiritual, do not argue it. Like Tutor, why I say that I concord with
Onyanye, round up so that we give Stella, senior citizen. We have just 15 minutes more. 1 million is yeah, so that they can say something before we bring down this place. Okay.
Okay, let me round up. What I'm saying before, you interrupted me, though you are a host, but at the end you pay 10 Ejema for interrupting me. So what I'm saying in actual, let me round up, is that I concur with Rage and Fury, because once upon a time, there is a time or a particular time, those people that you see that are not genuine, there is a particular time they came, they are genuine. There might be a time, there is a time they came out to be genuine, irrespective that they may have their plans, but at that time they are working accordingly, and that is why the spirit of Biafra is with them. The moment you disappoint, the moment you you deviate that spirit of Biafra. That righteous spirit of Biafra will left you, and you will become empty. And once you become empty, that person is gone. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Yes, so senior citizen.
Yeah, yeah, I salute you. I salute you. Where I
I
am
know
in
say that
South.
this gist bring you up. Oh yeah, Amara.
Yeah, because Abam Bam Bam really, the way he really talked to me, because he also called my name, and I was looking like, how come, how come? But you see, the evil men do. He lives with them. Or he lives with them, not when you are gone, when you are still alive, or they live with you. Because what Rage he just said was like a bomb to, like, I think Rage is really right when you look into this thing very well, you know, concerning this bomb bam bam thing. The thing is true. It's true, I'm telling you. He is the type of person, if not for the anointing, because you see what we are doing, guys, what we are doing is a holy thing. God brought out time to save his people, and he's using me and you. It's a very sacred thing. So as soon as you go outside it, you're on your own. It then means you're dancing the dance of the devil. That's what it is. So I want to let's just I thank you for giving us opportunity for a little Jara to laugh with, because we're getting better. Throughout this week, in the last week, we were busy discussing the real thing, and it made us more mature. It made us more, more serious. And I mean, our lobbies and everybody, I'm sure they'll say, "This is it. This is the real Brgie space." So I want to appreciate all of you and the Ibo, but Natal. Because those days my mother said, they think it's only you I have. You guys are many. So when you're not there, your other sister is there, your brother is there. So I am not there. Everybody is here. So I am excited. And you guys have my back, and I'm so excited about it. So I can be relaxed. I'm even speaking very fast because very soon they begin to play music where I am. Akwalo Igbo ka njelo. Ka m wee nwee ike nnata nkwọ tight. You understand? And so well, no more until another. I have to pay only so I'll pay my tithes. 1/10. I'll be helpful. Don't worry, I will do it. So I want to appreciate all of you for the job you guys are doing. If not for you guys, I don't know. You can imagine if everybody had gone to Oloibo. But because now he's God's thing and he knows how to deal with his children. So I want to also appreciate that. It's not easy, So shout out to all of you, and for the upcoming fundraising that is coming. I said I love you, all of you. I love all of you. You understand? Just remain holy. Remain holy, because your God, your Father is holy. So I appreciate you, Tutor. I appreciate you, Nki. And, government doesn't allow us anymore to do some little gossips.
Exactly.
Because a lot of things are going on the other side, though. Hey, yeah, bomb. But anyway, I salute all of you. Obi Chicago, salute you. Betty Ford, salute you. 1 million, and everybody salute you. Eunice, and bye.
Yeah,
Thank
bye
you
bye.
for the opportunity.
All right. Hey,
Hey.
senior citizen, that was not to us, so, but we will pipe load till tomorrow. 1 minute. 1 million my own. Where have you been? Oh yeah, I'll choke your mouth before I bring down the space. Madam Key, get ready. Tomorrow's space, they will create time for gossip small. I pray I'll be around. 1 million, go ahead. Before I bring down the space, I don't want information minister to bring Koboko and flog me.
Wow. Even said me, I want to cry, sis. Senior citizen, Ekenefem, I greet you. Don't mind them, senior citizen.
Supposed cry. I mean, supposed cry and you become. You were my co-host now. I did not see
I think you didn't see what I screenshot and sent to you.
I just saw it now. I've been calling you
That is, and I'll be requesting. I've been crying since. As you are calling me, I will be crying. I'll be crying. I'll be shouting. You are not hearing me. Nobody is hearing me. So I have to. make it go viral so that at least oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Senior citizen, don't mind these people. All wrong go and can actually just asiri how about walk because I have seen them just that I don't want me come all this kind of things. I just that I know them na space ebe ha na-akọ eri ha si na nke anyị nọ na-abịa side anyị na ịka na-enyo anyị enyi na nke a na nwere ihe ndị a na-ekwu for just mgba nkịtị na-ele ndị a na-achị si legodo ndị ara look at these smart people ndị na-amaghị their left and their right mgbe ahụ nkịtị na-ele ha you know so ndị a na-anụ if I'm hearing all these words now you know I just laugh because I think they are already lost it and they are already losing it. So here not there. Well, I want a topic. I don't know how I talk. I use the hand topic. I have to go that stage. On the sometimes I say all works and no play makes just a double. Oh yeah, because as you see now we just have limited time. We want to go and face the real business. You know, you know where we talk we do. You understand? We don't come here after me. No, so we are going to very soon. Now we're going to join the main team. So BIAFRANS, I apologize because the network has dealt with me today. You know, I really have a lot to contribute today, but the network kicked me out. I have been trying to request, but unfortunately, we know. So, but we are still together. So I'm only going to use this limited time I have now to encourage each and every one of us. Please, let's go over to the town hall meeting and you know, and chair our people. Welcome our acting prime minister in the name of Mazi Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So those people who don't like hearing Ogechukwu Nkere, let them go and talk, especially the one that there is light to. Thank you very much, my host, and each and every one of us. And they want Rage Wachineke, Ekenekwemdi. Oye nyere one, Auntie Betty, Dalo, no. Yes.
Madam Ki, should we repeat this topic tomorrow because we've not even
Madam Ki, okay, Madam Ki, I'm from every attack will live in Ile.
1 million will cost a Gemma for disappointing us for co-host. 1 million you're Gemma.
I'm not going when I want Oyenila got caught. I got caught Nankana. Are we going to go to court? No problem, my brother. I will be very happy to pay my delegate man. So one.
If they carry you go court, you and tutors. They carry court go na Biafra court, no be zoo court, Biafra court.
Wow. You see, you cannot stay without coming to Brigie's. Hey, hardcore is here. Not that. Hardcore, you came very late. I'm about to shut down this place. Hey, it's like we are going to repeat this topic tomorrow. Hey, hardcore.
Everybody back well. Everybody back well. Back
hardcore then Gemma for coming late.
I was here since now. Now what are you? I just got the opportunity to come in. I think yes, sis. 1 million was supposed to be like at a stage. Tuto was looking for his co-host. You know that kind of co-hosting somebody and the person disappear. You know, just another co-host, but go to the other room. Whatever they want. And I told you, they're looking for you. 1 million. I think you can 10 a gemma or you have 20 a gemma. You quarter. Well, I'll give you man. 2,000 done the orator. Why Marama? I don't know. They will explain that for you. If they explain this for you, you will be very, very happy. When you tell a woman that you are Adade, hey, Chineke. You know, in Igbo tradition, when we kill a cow, you see the waist of that cow. No man there comes near it. It's meant for the ladies. Umuada.
That's true.
They will gather and if you see where they're sharing this meat, the highest problem you have in this world is to have a case with Umuada. You are not finished, but you are completely finished. But they will deal with you. So, Adanki,
Yes, sir.
why is your jemba?
Thank you.
Oriako. Oriako the megu. No matter what.
Yes, sir.
Dalono. Simon Ekpa. Ada Betty, the humble, honorable mama of the media. Wanyoma. Dalo. Oyejere. One more question. Man, you work bam keta. You work bam. You 50 jemma. Na mi de. Vero wa. O te go kwa. Vero dalo. O. Fapos. Udejo. Beast. I don't know. Cyprian Ugo. Clement. Egigwe. Ay. That the BMO. Oyenna. Papa Keo. Oyenna. The elder of the elders. The veteran that have honor and respect. The man we love so much. Papa,
Yes, so
well done for you.
I'm so sorry I have to end this space now.
Tell a Gemma for you.
I have to end this space now. I'm so
Why now? Why?
we got warning, oh hey, we got warning. We must end 30 minutes before the town hall. Yes, so, and
okay, that's our whole meeting today. Jesus, I forgot. Okay, let me just make it a nutshell. I want to thank everyone for being present yesterday, and for those who are going to be present today as well. I'm going to join there. Though it's midnight, it's already morning. It's 2:30 a.m. You know. So I'm going to still join, even if it's 10 or 20 minutes. I will spend there. But then I want to thank everyone. And God knows that we are fighting just for survival, to have our own nation where we can call a country. Nigeria is not a country. So no matter how they hide the secret genocide going on, the US, Europeans, those that care to know, they know what is going on. And they know Nigeria for what he is. Well, you know that all over the world, as I'm talking to you, just talk to somebody and tell him that you are from Nigeria. You begin to lose whatever benefit you were supposed to get that place. Just to mention that you're from Nigeria. That is how bad the country have degenerated to. So I want to make it short here. I have a lot of long list of what I wanted to say, but I'm going to cut it short. Tomorrow I will come in. I want to tell you from the center bone, from the marrow of my heart, I say, I love you all. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra.
That's the voice. We've been waiting for that thunderous voice since morning. We did not hear it. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister.
Yeah, we knew that something was missing in us, and now we've just heard it, and it has woken us up because we have another program right at the time. Thank you so much, Biafrans. We will see if, because this media blockade, we did not even dig deep inside it, because the world have to hear. We have become our own media. We have become our own voice for freedom. So let's see what will happen behind our back channel, and we'll see what will come up tomorrow. Thank you so much. It was interesting. Madam Key, Simon Ekpa, all of you. If I want to call them now, Information Minister will give me boom on my head. So let's go to the town hall meeting. We'll continue from there.
Let's go, everybody.
Let's go. Our Gemmas and AJ. Let's go. Thank you so much. I'll close the space here.